Whoa. Oh my god, face off. That's so cute. Oh my god. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today, we are going to be playing the brand new honkaistarrail story. It is the newest 2.4 main story, Trailblaze Continuance mission. It's called The Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue. So we are back to the Shanzou. I will not lie, I was a little worried about this story because some of the Shanzou stuff has been like very hit or miss for me, I would say. So, you know, I feel like after Penacony, there's a very high bar for enjoyable content in honkaistarrail. So I was really hoping that it's good, and it's seemingly, a lot of you guys have actually told me that it's actually quite entertaining and fun. So I am really excited. I'm really glad to hear that. And yeah, I can't wait to play it. So that's what we're going to be doing today. But yeah, before I begin real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Smash like honkaistarrail continues to smash Yunli's feet in front of our eyes in every single piece of media content that they have provided of this character. I hate feet, guys. Okay, anyways, if I close my eyes, I can't see it. So without further ado, let's start. But yeah, I'm really excited to meet the characters. They're gonna probably showcase a bunch of the new characters in this update since we saw some of them in the trailer. And then I think Yunli's personality is also super cute, so I can't wait. And then we also get to see Abundance March, who is adorable. And okay, I'm just excited. Let's just start, guys. Here we go. Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue 1. Also, I guess we have like the first part here, and then 2.5 will probably be the Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue 2. That makes sense. The Shanzou luofu's war dance is about to commence, with guests arriving from different worlds. But those who arrive are not solely interested in beholding the martial traditions. Oh, that's mysterious. That's very vague. Well, okay, let's see. You have an interstellar message. Okay.
Phew.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's Kaleda.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express.
My king!
How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Terribly, because you're not by my side, Mr. Jing Yuan. I thought you were, but it was actually just the perfect dream in Penacony. The perfect dream requires you to be there. So, you know. Can we finally meet you again?
Soon, the Xianzhou luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Force,
oh my god, guys.
I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony.
He's giving us a personal invite.
Appreciated.
A personal invite. I'm sorry. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about Continuance.
We've barely recovered from the family's charming festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
Is the first ceremony Penacony? I think that's what March is referring to, because I can't think of another one.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Oh my god, March made the joke. I can't wait. I can't believe they actually made that joke in-game. Guys, what about Monday? Why does Monday get no love, huh?
The Xianzhou luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
We were supposed to celebrate Bellabog's festival, but got hooked up onto the IRS. Oh, true! I forgot about that. Oh, okay, I'm assuming that's what March is referring to then. That makes sense.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony.
No, she's talking about Penacony.
Totally safe under the family's protection.
Wait, no, so that's 3. That's 3 festivals in a row then. There's Belobog, which was supposed to be a festival, but then the IRS came and crashed the party. And then there was Penacony, which was supposed to be a festival, but then we had to save the universe. And then now we're gonna go back to the Xianzhou, and surely nothing's gonna go wrong this time. 3rd time's the charm, right? That's how the saying goes?
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival
sure about
to
that,
honor the
Danho?
Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights.
You sure?
Who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Are you positive, sir? I mean, Danheng, I feel like of all the characters here, you would probably be able to relate the most to the Xianzhou and its hidden, or I guess it's not very hidden, you know? I guess that's true. The Xianzhou is not very, they're very open about all of their issues, I would say. So...
Aside from starskiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Danheng just wants to see his buddies. Yeah, I mean, maybe he just wants to spend some time on the Xianzhou when he's not exiled or being chased down like crazy.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
I think that's valid.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Oh, so Himiko's gonna drop us off on the Xianzhou and then go do this errand.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the luofu.
Oh, March looks so sad.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Why is Himiko suddenly coming for my ass right here? Like, just like, you know, midlife crisis. Being an adult means you have to maintain your relationships. I know, Himiko, but it's hard. Leave me alone. that hit too hard, guys.
So here's the plan.
It's rough out here.
Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou
It
luofu.
is.
Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Oh my gosh, finally, the 3 besties. Let's go.
What do you two think?
Sounds great. Let's split into groups. I want to play with Leviathan fossils too.
Himiko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right?
True. Let the adults do the adulting and then we're just gonna have a good time. The Belobog trio reunited at last.
Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Delivering Leviathan fossils to Ron May. Surely this will go well for everyone. Yeah, surely there won't be some randomly revived Leviathans roaming the universe post-extinction in the near future. Surely.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou luofu.
Okay. All right. Let's go back and see our besties. All right, let's talk to Welt first.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
It's Ron May, man. Who the hell knows what she's up to? Let's be honest.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Sometimes the unknown should remain unknown, in my personal opinion. Especially the type of unknown that Ron May is interested in. Have a safe trip, you two. Come back soon.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Souvenirs? I feel like those are very... I guess they're not as rare as we thought, mayhaps? Hello, Dan Hung.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Nah, Himiko just knows how to convince you, March.
By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the luofu, right?
Yeah, is this the first time that we actually get to witness Dan Heng have like a decent time on the luofu? Because canonically, right? The last time we were at the luofu was right when he finished his exile. Because the end of the luofu story. So this is actually going to be the first time we see him back. That's pretty
Just
cool.
let you two wander around aimlessly on the luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Hopefully no weirdos from the Vidyadra. None of the elders come and stir up trouble, otherwise they're gonna face our fists.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Wait, so Dan Heng admits, because I thought Dan Heng's entire thing was that he is trying to, you know, separate himself from Dan Feng, right? But I guess he did kind of come to an understanding with Jing Yuan after the exile ordeal. So that's cute. That's actually really cute because this is the first time he's actually kind of referring to him as his actual friend, which is sweet. He might be referring to Jing Yuan as his old friend, as in like, you know, like current Dan Heng, not Dan Feng. Anyway, sorry, I could ramble about the whole Cloud Quintet for hours, so I'm just gonna move on.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
That's true. This is our first time back on the Xianzhou where we're not doing something shady or illegal.
Quite unusual, I must say.
There's always going to be a first time for everything, okay? Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Oh my god, it's yanqing. Okay, yanqing, you can send me messages, but please just do not come to my account, okay? This is all I'll accept from you. Age, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the lawful already? Just got to Starskiff Haven. Heh, the General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit. Okay. It's been a hot minute since we saw yanqing.
Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
I'm
Let's
assuming
wait for
he's
him in
on
front of
this,
the room. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
I'm assuming he's gonna be on this cursor.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Papashi tourist!
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Now this is worlds colliding, damn.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it.
Maybe, have we heard of
We
it?
came
I don't
to
think
this
so,
ship
actually.
to gather interesting materials for making dream
I don't think I've
bubbles.
ever heard of this this place called Penacony. Can you please tell me more about it, actually?
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the luofu?
You've come to the right people. Why don't you ask the locals?
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the luofu. It's so boring here.
I mean, I can get that. I can understand that. They're long life species, right, on the luofu. So they've lived here for so long. So everything gets old after a certain point.
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
Yep.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, We know about that ceremony, but isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted
Oh.
from a huge decommissioned luofu fighter jet.
Oh, cool. So it's even larger than a regular starskiff? So it's even bigger than the Radiant
The
Feldspar?
Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait
didn't
until
feel
the
that
war dance
big,
starts
but you
in
know,
a few weeks.
That's
before we can
in-game
board it.
logic.
We've
Unlucky.
still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
I would visit Fixstroll Garden, so you can get possessed by some heliobus. And I think that's a very memorable experience, I would say. Why not visit Arum Alley? Why not visit Fixstroll Garden? Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor? Of all of these, I would say, honestly, I feel like Scale Gorge Waterscape is a pretty lit experience. I must say Scale Gorge Waterscape.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence.
Like, you can do
It
fun
has
experiences
some
and stuff,
remarkable scenery.
but sometimes good scenery is just unforgettable. So,
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
surely we never see these NPCs again, guys.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Oh,
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
is he running away from us? Oh no, I think they mean like catch up with him as in like, oh, what's
There you
up?
are.
How have you been?
Everyone,
Kind of
this
catch
way.
up, not like chase him down, catch up. At this pace, you'll finish the story in 12 hours? Listen,
Hey, everyone.
we're going.
It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
I like how Kafka's still wanted.
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
So is Blade.
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time no see, Yanqing. Yeah, you're definitely taller.
Really? The general is always worried I won't grow much taller. But I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the starskiff haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Like, Yanqing's a really cute character, guys. He's just cursed with the curse of the standard banner. So, that's unlucky.
Seriously?
Honestly.
I've never seen the luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling starskiff haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yeah, no, you always gotta hold like a really nice big event, something to distract from all of the terrible stuff that happened recently, you know? That's the ultimate marketing strategy. Whenever you have bad PR, you try to cover it up with good PR.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from
That's
afar.
just how it goes.
With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the starskiff haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way,
Makes a lot of
the
sense.
Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. The Xianzhou Zuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge.
Okay, this is where Yun Li's
Responsible
from.
for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
So this one is Yun Li and her grandfather.
The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters.
Yeah, General
General
Huaiyan.
Huaiyan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
Yanqing, I got a strat for you. Befriend Yunli, and then use Yunli's connections to her family to help you get the sword. Yanqing, you need to do this little thing called clout chasing. Where you use others as a means to an end, you know? You may be a terrible person while doing it, but you'll get what you want in the end, I guess. That's one strat.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Weren't Yanqing and Yuli supposed to be engaged? I have no idea. I don't know any Yanqing lore, I will not lie.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
We just slander March? And she just takes it? What the?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Okay. Ooh, cutscene! Oh my god, the furries are here! Oh, he just broke his chains.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Oh my god, wait, Yanqing looks so cool here. Wait, hey Yanqing, that was pretty cool, I will not lie. Bro was cooking.
Borisin? Why are there borisin here? This ends now.
Not too shabby. Yanqing? Oh.
Not good.
Okay. Oh! God damn, Yunli! Bruh.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She just yoinked his sword! Wait, she just robbed him! Yunli! She just did a drive-by steal!
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now.
Damn.
I need to find out what's going on.
She likes his sword. Stop. Stop. Guy, we're not entertaining this. They're children. I'm not entertaining that. Nope.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Nope. Peace out, IPC.
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
I know we're on like good terms with the IPC right now, but still, it's the IPC, man.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the borisins.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Yanqing, I cannot help but agree. Let's get out of here. Peace out. Can't he just call it back? I guess not. I guess he has like a base sword, right? And then he can summon the other ice swords. So the one that Yunli took was his actual sword. And not the summoned one.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Wait, I just realized this is like the first Cloud Knight grunt where we can see his face. Okay.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who not allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal.
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Okay, I see. So that's how they got on land.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? That sounds complicated.
Yanqing's like, this is too much for me. I just want to use my sword. Come on. Can someone else deal with all these diplomatic matters?
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the luofu, the starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
Random British Cloud Knight captain.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath.
TY.
Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Okay, time to talk to random NPCs.
Oh, you look much
they didn't let it.
maturer now, Yanqing.
Let's go. They didn't make us do it.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Okay, you poet.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
I know. They're kobolds, right? What the heck are kobolds? Did you call them the Borisin?
Those werewolf monsters are known as borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Seems like there's a lot of abominations of abundance. Abundance is very troublesome, isn't it? Imagine someone from the 10 stones appears in the story quest. Dude, I would lose my mind. I don't think so, though. But I would lose my mind.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
The Swarm disaster, really?
The Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Damn.
Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
'Cause that Swarm is annoying as hell.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges.
I mean, I'm honestly not surprised that there is a random species that has beef with the IPC. I feel like the IPC probably has beef with every single faction that exists in this universe. I will not lie. All the homies hate the IPC. Except the Stonehearts, because the Stonehearts are hot.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
Guys, if evil, I hot.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
He lied as easily as he breathed.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when the Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too? You go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the general waiting.
I need to meet him. I need to meet my man.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Yeah, also she suffers from main character syndrome, so she's not an NPC, so it'll be okay. Who the heck are you?
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Guys, he's evil. He's evil. He's a traitor. He's probably the reason the borisin got out of the shackling prison to begin with. You just talked to him? I know I just talked to him. I'm saying that he's evil.
Those guys.
He's just pretending to be a good guy. I got my eye on you, mysterious NPC. Okay, where am I supposed to go? His scar is screaming sus. He looks sus. He has the eyes.
Been a long journey, Elder Huaiyan. Thank you for your presence.
Oh,
Don't
he sounded so happy.
Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Genuine was like
General,
smiling
I brought
with
our
his
guest
voice
from the
just now.
Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, we're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
I'm sorry, I love listening to him. I just wanted to hear him speak to me forever. How's everything going, General? Did you miss us? Did you miss us?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did she and General Qing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng? They seem to be having a great time.
Because he's married to me, March. He's married to me, okay? That's how we got so buddy-buddy. Because we are in a relationship, and I'm not delusional.
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huaiyan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Guys, they actually made small old guy model.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here.
Two old men together.
Some other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Now you simping so hard? I'm not simping enough, honestly.
Elder Huaiyan
He deserves
is not
even
only
more.
one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty.
They yoinked him out of retirement?
To answer the call.
Bro, I feel so bad. Listen, it's like if I ever retired and then was forced out of retirement, I'd be so pissed.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
Why are they synced up? Hello?
It's my honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
Glad to meet you, General. It's not an honor, though. but we're glad.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Oh!
There's Dan Heng,
The thief!
March 7th, and
The
her.
thief is here!
Without their help, I'm afraid the luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
Feet in the background, oh yeah.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Donna was like, bro, I've had enough.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
Bro's politer than I am. Damn.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Oh, she's like my rival. So it's you.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yu Li.
You stole my sword!
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Yanqing's so pissed. He's like, how dare you take my sword? Give the fuck back. It's my I hate it when people touch my things.
Oh, now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She robbed me!
She helped me capture the escaped borisin prisoners at the starskiff haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you.
Grinding his
But when
teeth.
you left, you took my flying sword with you.
You can hear it! You can hear it in his voice. He's like, you took my sword.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger.
Dagger!
Turns out it's yours.
Is that disrespectful in sword speak?
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
Oh, I tossed it a while back.
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back.
Huh?
On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Bruh.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Guys, I gotta say, I did not expect Yunli to be this much of a brat. Like, I know what she's saying, like, makes sense, but also, it's so funny, because she's so BM.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Yanqing, please humble her.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
So much for luofu swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
This is what one might call a culture shock.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. You don't deserve it.
With all due respect, you fucking suck. So, suck it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the borisin.
Yanqing's like, Jing, you won! My mentor, why are you defending her? The bro's getting betrayed left and right.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Not yours.
I don't take sides.
Oh my god, he's neutral. He's like Mr. Pokey. He's perfect neutral. Smack dab in the center. Oh my god. Neutrally speaking. Nuclear neutral. Exactly. I can't believe they put Mr. Pokey in honkaistarrail. Damn, I'm jealous.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet.
Flame Wheel
Miss Yun Li,
Octet?
who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
So you're saying there's 7 others. I guess fire swords wielding people like Yun Li.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
What if I don't want to? Just because she's a child, a rude child, doesn't mean I can excuse her being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huaiyan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn?
Now that's just cruel. Yun Li stole his sword, won't return it, and then now Jing Yuan's like, yeah, Yanqing, just go deal with that. Like, you know, just go. you go show her around. Surely nothing will go wrong here, right?
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the luofu during the crisis.
He is shipping them.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
He's like a dad playing matchmaker with his son.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huaiyan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
But I don't wanna.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived
so
in the
Lingsha
lobby
from their ship?
and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
Yanqing voice. How can I get aggressive, Master? She took my sword and won't give it back.
I'm on it.
Yun Li and Yanqing being mad at each other. Jing Yuan, I ship this. I mean, they are cute. Okay, what does Yun Li have to say? Oh my gosh, she's so small.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu Ming, the luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Oh my god, she kills me. She actually sends me. Glad to meet you, Miss Yun Li.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well? True March is going to.
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
What's the Flame Wheel Octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Zhu Ming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
I mean, respect for the art of it though, you know? Making your own sword and then mastering the craft of both the creation of your sword and then, you know, mastering actual swordsmanship too. It's pretty respectable. It's like you're starting from the roots, right? The origins of it. And then building your skill up to the highest tier.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Like, she seems so mature, but she's also so rude. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little yanqing doesn't
Little?
seem too happy about me tagging along.
Little? Yunli, I am pretty sure you're both small, but I'm pretty sure you're still smaller. He shouldn't have said you stole his sword, but you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
What do you mean you took it with your skills? You fought a monster, saw it on the ground, picked it up, and yeeted it out of there. Brother!
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Oh my gosh, she's being petty. Honestly, I can respect pettiness. I think pettiness is so funny. I will not lie.
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Oh my god, oh my god.
So he can forget about it for now.
I can't believe I'm just watching children bicker. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Now that's wild. And honestly, this Yanqing hate is therapeutic after losing my 50-50 to him. This poor kid though. See, I canonically actually quite like Yanqing as a character. I think he's cute. But he has the curse of the standard banner. So, you know how it goes. Any character on the standard banner, eventually you have the extraneous hate that comes along from the frustration of hitting them when you don't want them.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the general? I hear Mina screaming in the background because of Yanqing. Mose is hot, not gonna lie. Mose is so hot. Like he's so attractive. I don't have a type, guys, okay? I don't, I swear.
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Yeah, there's a jargon. There's a way. A lot of people will use this really technical jargon to sound smarter than they actually are. I feel like everyone from the IPC would definitely do that. It checks out.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. Sure. Let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Oh, so there is something happening behind the scenes. Of course there is. There always is. He opened his eyes!
Genuine. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Whenever a character who usually keeps his eyes closed opens his eyes, you know shit's about to go down.
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
I thought you were about to simp over Huaiyan. Please. Do you guys not know my type by now? My type of character that I will simp over?
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
I guess the longer you live, the more laundry you have. So whenever they open their eyes, you know they're gonna witness some shit. Oh yeah. You know it's serious when the pupils come out.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god, are they gonna fight? Wait, actually, I want to see them fight. I think it'd be so cool to see the generals fight. I know that's probably not the case here, but I want to watch it. I want to see Fei Xiao square up versus Jing Yuan. Canonically, I think it would be lit. In-game, like meta-wise, rest in peace Jing Yuan, you'll be missed. But I want to see them fight in canon. That would be epic. That would be so cool.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Imagine being late, guys. Fei Xiao's so lame. She's late? Psh, cancel her.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh, it's the cook.
As soon as she disembarked from the starskiff,
Mose.
she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Stop, his voice is so nice, but his voice actor is problematic. His voice actor is a terrible person. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. But he's so hot.
Be the messengers from the
like
Xianzhou
Mose?
Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Mose, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Why is everyone from the Yaoqing so goddamn hot? Like the Zhu Yuan or whatever has Mr. Huaiyan, who's cool, I guess, and then you have Yunli, a child, and then you have Lingsha, who's pretty, but you know, a little disappointing, I guess, for me personally. After seeing her in game, but like they drew in his chest muscles. They drew in muscles for him. Fei Xiao has good taste? Evidently. That means I have good taste for liking her too, right? Is that how it works? I love Moses' voice. It's so sad it's getting changed because of his VA. Yeah. It sucks. But, you know, what can you do?
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna enjoy
Master
what's in the
heard
game
about
right
a
now.
Spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jing Yuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Oh yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I don't... Okay?
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
You know why I think Moses is so attractive? I figured it out, guys. It's cause when I look at him, he reminds me of like a slightly edgier Al-Haytham. Like the gray hair. The kind of like stoic face. The chiseled bod. Dark mode wise, that too. We can't lie, huaiyan is the most handsome in this room. Okay, I can't even go along with it because I'm just sipping too hard right now. Oh my god, it's so hot in here, guys. Please, oh my god. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Why did they draw his chest? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be normal. I'll be normal.
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Okay, but Fei Xiao hiring all the hotties, and she's the ultimate hottie herself, so I respect it.
I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Yeah, he didn't tease us like he usually does. Man, it's okay. Jing Yuan has stuff to worry about right now. I'm sure we'll get to have a catch up with him later. Why are you looking at his chest? Because it is on display. Who am I to not look at his chest when it is presented in front of me like that? And wait, are they using the problematic VA, the new one recently announced? They have not. I don't think they've had a chance to replace the voice lines yet. So the current voice lines are the problematic VA. But I'm just going to try to enjoy the story as it is at the moment, including the problematic VA. I'm glad that they're replacing him. But I need to, like, if I just keep thinking about that, I'm not going to be able to immerse myself. So I'm going to try to just, like, immerse myself in the story and the characters as is, and then we can, you know, obviously acknowledge all the problematic stuff that will be fixed later. Like, I'm glad that they are replacing the VA because he, you know, is a terrible person. And I think that, you know, they should not have terrible people in their games. So I'm glad that they are fixing it, but I do also want to enjoy the story. So I'm gonna try my best to separate art from artist at the moment, and then we think about it after. Just for my own entertainment's sake, since it hasn't been replaced yet.
Reserved?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Poor Jing Yuan, man. He had to deal with all that shit, and now he has to deal with politics.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion?
No!
Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself?
No, you guys, don't slander my general like that. He was working very hard, okay? Leave him alone. He's doing his best.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled,
he's doing his best, bro.
It's hard to extinguish.
No. We can vouch for Jing Yuan though. No wonder we were called back for the ceremony. Oh, so we wanted us to vouch for him. Yes, I'll vouch for you any day, bestie. I know you called us back with ulterior motives, but that's okay. I'll let you do any motives on me. That doesn't even make sense,
What was I
but
thinking?
you get what I mean.
Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Hey, what do you mean, Marge? It can still be an enjoyable trip, okay? We're just gonna... When Jing Yuan needs us to vouch, we'll vouch. And then apart from that, we can go do whatever. You know, have a good time.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the luofu.
Oh, she's joining the luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
They're trying to keep an eye on the luofu, guys. They trust no one. They're actually trying to spy on Jing Yuan.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
It's okay, Yanqing. You're like 12, okay? You shouldn't be worrying about any of this.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Marge! I mean, that's true, and that can be comforting, but the way she said it, it's like... it's like, bro, you can't even do anything, so like, stop worrying. So blunt. I love Marge, she's so funny.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation, bestie.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
Like, she never speaks anything but the truth. Like, you know.
Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
Oh yeah, true. The IPC is also here chilling.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Ah yes, March. That was definitely your quiet voice that Yanqing could not hear, even though you were speaking directly in front of him.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts?
Oh, have I?
We've dealt with quite a few of them.
Oh, have I heard of them? Oh, have I now? I've heard of them. I want to meet them all. I want to talk to them all. I want to hug them all. I want to, you know, like, I want to do many things to some of them. You know? Or maybe I want some of them to do many things to me. Like, I'm not picky. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help,
that's so funny.
I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
I really enjoyed that line of dialogue. You're a real master of conversation.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Si Kui has a nice voice. Please elaborate, ma'am? No. I don't think I will.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Toxic voice?
You know what?
Is this something I skipped?
My first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Scott.
But straight up snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Why is bro defending the IPC here?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Scott is my favorite character. Sushang made this guy bark. Scott? Wait, I can't remember. Wait, which story was this? Guys, remind me. Aurum Alley? It was one of the early events? Oh, okay. I think I actually skipped that event, as in I skipped through it, so I didn't read any of the story from that event. Because I ran out of time to do that event back then, so I sped run the entire thing in like 5 hours on the last day, and it was it was pretty rough, but you know, I did it. The clip?
Merchant Guild can pay back the money it owes. I'll get down on my knees and...
Oh, this guy! Wait, this was unskippable, so I did read this part. Wait. And then we debated him, right? Oh, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, this part was unskippable, so I did read this part. Oh, it's this guy? Oh my god, cameo. They made him return. Wait, that's so fun. Okay.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Core memory unlocked, literally.
Keep
That
detaining
was
my
so long
cargo,
ago.
and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What's all this arguing about?
Don't think you can possibly convince me. Huh? Why are you here?
He's like, you again.
Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Why does this guy have so much beef with authority here?
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
I mean, he helped us get some jades, so, you know, it's fine.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
They made him bark last time. This time, Stella's about to make him meow. What's up next? Moo? Like a cow? Moo. Sikui is the girl that flirts with us? Oh, yeah, I think I've recognized her character before, because I think her design's cute.
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the luofu before? Why did you come back?
Yeah, how'd you come back? I thought, I guess you didn't get exiled?
Like
Guess there's a difference.
wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Who's the shady craftsman?
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea
Oh, he's
that I'm
the
a
shady
shady
craftsman.
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Excuse me, what? What now? What is the IPC up to?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation.
Huh?
In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. but this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
Biological matter? Bruh. What, is the IPC working with Ron May now? Hello?
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
She sounds a bit like Kafka? Like, the way she speaks has a little bit of the little, like, tilt to it.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator. Rematch.
I heard how
ding,
you
ding,
helped
ding.
The IPC representative
Round
back then
one.
was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
All right, Scott. All right, I am again not reading this. I'll figure it out. Surely I win this
recall,
debate.
This guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay, Stell, I will.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou
What in the
Alliance
Danganronpa?
IPC trade
Phoenix,
the
right? Oh,
Alliance and
hell
IPC
yeah.
shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property right.
Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate and remind him of his embarrassing past. Okay, see, I know this is gonna be wrong, but I want to do number 4. Surely I can int one round, right? I think I can int one round. I want to see what this says.
Hey, everyone! Meet my old friend Scott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
So worth it. It's so worth it. Even if I lose her, it's so worth it. So worth.
Stop it! Let's focus on the business at hand. What's the point in dragging up the past?
Oh my god, no. I love that. That's so funny.
Oh, you're amazing! Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
Just forget it.
Oh my god, I'm getting so hot. I'm laughing too hard. Oh my god, you should get points for that. I agree.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Okay. Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Stop! Why do I want to pick all of the answers? Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay with compensation you wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. I wanna pick one so bad. I wanna pick one. Surely I can int twice.
I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then you can hire someone to assess the damage. That way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
Stop, I love this. I love listening to Stell be sassy.
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this.
This is my fave.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body?
Is that an offer, Scott? I can make that come true.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Okay, let me go call Aventurine's boyfriend. BRB. Ring, ring, ring. Doctor. Show him your extensive connections. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to Xianzhou regulations. Try to resolve this according to the IPC regulations. Well, this is the correct answer. I have 1 life left. I'm gonna pick the correct answer. Okay? Maybe we could still live.
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right?
I think I'm
of
doomed.
the Intelligentsia Guild to be present.
I can count, guys, okay? I know I'm probably screwed. I don't know exactly how this works, but it's fine.
Let me tell you
It was worth
something.
it. I have no
Stated
regrets.
in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor.
Consigner. 5-1? What do you mean? No, we're gonna make it 4-1, okay? We're fine.
Well, only protect the integrity
Wait,
of the
what?
goods and prevent anyone
That
with
was
ill
wrong?
intentions from getting their hands on them, for example.
Wait, that wasn't the correct answer? I thought that was 100% the correct answer.
As for whether the cargo itself poses a
Well-
security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging.
It's okay. I got to slander him. I got to make fun of him, okay? It was worth. Negotiation failed.
All right, that's enough. I'm not going to repeat myself 100 times. I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems you Xianzhou folks just don't understand the basics of business. We've signed a confidentiality and security agreement
my
with the
God.
Intelligentsia
He just
Guild,
keeps going.
and if we breach it,
He just
we'll have to
keeps
pay a hefty
speaking.
sum. Even if we sold the souls of every employee in the marketing development department on this planet, it still wouldn't be enough to cover the cost.
Guys, who yaps more, Age or Scott?
Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave immediately, and you won't have any reason to inspect the cargo.
You, of course, Age. That's right. I'm on top. No one can even come close to touching me. I'm the Yap Master. That's my crown. Damn straight, chat. Let's fucking go.
If that's the case, I can assure you the
Our
Cloud
beloved
Knights
male
won't
Karen
let your
Scott.
ship leave.
Oh, really? Then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intelligentsia Guild and the IPC's Marketing Development Department. You're too young. I don't think you understand the chaos your rash decision will cause.
Oh, zip it, Scott. Age yaps more, but at least people like Age. Oh my gosh, chat. You guys like me? Really? My heart. Oh my gosh. You guys are so cute.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure.
Ah, not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC regulations, I have the right to arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
Scott, you really think you can square up against the lieutenant of the Cloud Knights? The Trailblazers who saved the planet of festivities? And then extra miscellaneous Cloud Knights as well? You really think that you can stand a chance here, Scott? Is this really the route you want to take?
I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
Stop him, guys! For the Amber Lord!
I guess Yanqing doesn't have his sword, so he'd just be fighting us. But you really want to fight the people who saved the planet of festivities?
For the Amber Lord!
For the Amber Lord! Scott's not even fighting himself. What a pussy. What's he gonna do? Go in the back and bark for them? Every time Scott barks, it powers them up. You have to fight because of your debate skills? Listen, I had to choose the funny option.
All of you.
It was
Why
worth it.
is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Just be grateful that that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured. How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
This is Yun Li, no?
Another one? Who the heck are you?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now.
Wait, is this Fei Xiao? Oh, Lingsha!
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the luofu.
See, like, I don't know what it, guys, like, I think her art's, like, so much cuter. I feel like her in-game model just kind of falls flat. I don't know what it is about her, but it's like, Like she's pretty, and I really like her design, but I just feel like compared to the others, it's just not enough. It's because of her outfit? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new cauldron master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
Oh no, whenever they give you the close-eyed smiles, you know you're in for some trouble.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
She seems like she has some sort of plan or ploy in place.
Wait a minute!
She seems the type to be really sly.
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
Scott, you really want to be talking this much shit when you got on your knees for me before? Scott, do we need to give you another flashback? About the past? About how you got on your knees and barked for us? You really want to revisit that memory, my guy?
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
That's so true.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Yeah, only 47 years. Have you never been to the luofu? Like, this is nothing.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
So far, that's 2 for 2 for the new female characters being sassy as hell.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
We're going for the death threats now? ...
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Oh my god, maybe this is why, you know, like when people tell you to yourselves online, they're actually just trying to do the most effective method for getting what they want. It's the most effective negotiation tactic. It's to tell someone to off themselves. Or I will off yourself for you. Easy peasy.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sparkle without elation. See, this could be both pre-elation and also post-elation Sparkle. Sparkle after elation has kind of worn off. Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. That would piss him off the
honestly,
most.
At least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Oh.
Bro, just do the inspection.
Is he saying the woman like Lingsha?
This lady is really something else.
This could be Sparkle for all we know, it's true. This could also be Sparkle. Stell could be Sparkle. How do you know this is not Sparkle speaking to you right now? Whoa!
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Whoa!
Turn it off.
Ooh, her expressions were good. What? We're fighting it?
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit, I didn't expect to like open the thing and then immediately get attacked, but
On the still waters of
I guess that's sometimes how it goes,
I
right?
weep for the departed.
Borisin Mecha? I guess so. Maybe that's why the Borisins got so mad at them. Oh, wait, that makes sense. Because the Borisins, they wouldn't randomly attack the IPC for no reason, right? Unless they had pre-beef. But I mean, I'm sure they have pre-beef, but they needed extra beef this time. So it's because the IPC has been stealing Borisins to experiment on. So then the other Borisins are like, what the hell? You're stealing our... You're like literally torturing our brethren and experimenting on them illegally. So, okay. I understand. I understand why the Borisin are so pissed now. Okay, it's all coming together. A closing on an open casket?
To leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Oh my god, Donho's, he's putting his foot down.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Oh my god, Scott's VA needs a raise, guys, I swear.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Shakes his head. It's rough out here.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in
Wetware?
industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
So it's like a hybrid. I've seen enough sci-fi to know that concept.
Analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes
FNAF? Oh my god, true! Wait guys, I can't believe the IPC is trying to build Freddy's Fazbear's.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
They're obviously trying to create a new weapon. It's the IPC.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Okay, I think Ron may have something to do with this. That's what I'm saying. I was like, you sure Ron may start working with the IPC right now?
Members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
A child? Miniature?
Huh?
Miniature is a crazy word to use to describe someone.
As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
If we must. Okay. Let's go have some tea, guys. Sushan, you're not dead?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look pretty when you're serious. Are we flirting with her? You look so pretty when you're serious.
Cut it out. Call up Lil Gwei and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
This is cute.
Goodbye.
Okay, Sushang. I'm glad to see you're alive and kicking after taking a bit of a death, courtesy of Yunli's jumping on you in her trailer. Good to see, good to see.
All these years. And the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
If Luofu folks don't have the curse slash longevity slash immortal, yanqing would be the undisputed goat. Isn't yanqing also a long life species?
The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Oh, she's a Vidyadhara. Oh, Vidyadhara? Yeah.
You're a luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
If she's a Vidyadhara, doesn't that mean that, I mean, I know Danho's not actually the elder. But technically, at one point, he would have been her boss.
It's kind of sad, isn't it?
Or his past self.
Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Dan Heng, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Yeah, it reminds me of the tree in Elden Ring.
Even if it's impressive,
the greater will.
Mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I think that makes sense too. As long as there are people that exist in general, like people exist, there will always be those that covet power. Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha. I thought we were here to have some tea. But where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I want to pet her rabbits. Yeah, eh?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
I got no idea, girl.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but...
Oh?
I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Okay. Bestow us with your wisdom, Dan Heng.
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
The politics run too thick. That's your translation.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
Is she gonna be like, oh, but I can't trust General Jingyuan?
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights.
Because remember, the other Arbiter Generals are like, hey, Jingyuan, what's up? Why did all this stuff happen under your watch? Are you a traitor, mayhaps? Suspicious? Needs some ejecting?
The Lux arrow from the
from
rainbow
the spaceship?
possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor. It can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the luofu.
What is it with people on the luofu being framed and exiled? I know like Danfeng wasn't framed because he did it, but it seems like the moment there's any sort of trouble here, there's like, okay, exiled, you're out, never return. We don't want to deal with you, so be gone.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jingyuan himself.
She has beef! She has beef with Mr. Masterstroke. Oh shit! Nuclear drama for real!
What?
Oh no!
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Okay, but to be fair, okay? She said that her master was framed, okay? So, maybe the framing was just so good, but it's like Jingyuan's hands are tied, right? Even if he knows objectively that the person didn't do it, if all of the evidence has been presented and the person is unable to prove that the evidence is fake and false, there is nothing much that Jingyuan can do. He has to follow the rules, right? So the framing was either just really good, or they needed to like be better at unframing themselves. Right? I'm not. Listen. I'm not biased. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. He's in a position of power, and his hands are tied by the rules as well, okay? So.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Okay, she doesn't hold grudges. She's not me. I would hold grudges. depending on what. If I got exiled, I would hold a grudge.
I've been waiting ages for you.
I think exiling is like something that is worthy of holding a grudge for. Lingsha, as long as you don't cancel Jingyuan on Twitter, we're chilling.
Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Oh, I know him already.
What a small world.
What do you mean? This is the ship that he lives on, bro. You're the one who came. Of course you'll see him multiple places.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
I'm sorry, it's so funny. It's so funny to watch these two kids bicker. It's so
Grandpa
stupid.
used to say that a sword reflects
But
its
it's
master.
so hilarious.
I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Like, I get that Yunli can kind of talk to the swords, but at the same time, whenever I just look at Yunli's dialogue out of context, it's like the amount of copium this girl is on is so... She's like finding the most roundabout ways to just be justified. It's so funny. The gaslighting, it was you. It wasn't me who stole your sword. It was you who lost it. And this is a generic hater to lovers trope, except the reason for their hatred to one another is like the stupidest and silliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal this $100 from you because even if I give you back your $100, you're just gonna blow it on gacha anyways. So I can put it to better use. So I'm just not gonna give it back to you. Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
So why aren't you giving it back then? Oh my god. Also, Jabliss980, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Oh my god.
Fine. You don't have to give it back because I'll take it back myself.
Maybe I should call the general. Should I call the parents to come diffuse the argument? Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse. So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
She just fancies the sword? Apparently!
Get ready to separate them.
Guys, I can't believe we came to the luofu and now this time our job is to babysit.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords,
Oh, they did?
Disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
I couldn't tell because it wasn't animated. I thought they were just still like yelling at each other.
I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
No, but dueling someone 1v1 is so much more like entertaining than going to fight a bunch of monsters. You know? I can go fight monsters whenever I want. If I wanna put this brat in their place, then I wanna fight the brat, you know?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
See, I agree with Yunli here.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Lingsha is literally an older sister dealing with her younger siblings. I know.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Sure. Let's go fight some monsters. Who can
Ever
kill
since
more
the
monsters?
disciples of Sanctus
Let's find out.
Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
An hour? Damn.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Oh my god, wait, guys. Is Lingsha... Is she manipulating them into getting some free child labor? Wait, Lingsha's the real girl boss. Hello?
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
Wait, she's a gigabrain genius.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Child labor for real? Yeah, child labor pog. Don't take that out of context.
Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Yanqing and Yunli, sorry, what were you saying?
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh. Oh, we're just fighting. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Oh! Oh, this is interesting. That's a cool concept. They removed my Acheron! Acheron was in the 4th slot, and then they took out the 4th slot to put in Yanqing. Oh, shit. I was like, I have this in the bag, because my Acheron will carry. They yoinked her! No! Now my other teammates are useless! I have no synergies! Bruh.
She wields her sword with ease.
Bruh!
Shouldn't underestimate her.
Is this even possible? It's rigged for Yanqing to lose? See, I feel like that's the case. But if I had my Acheron, it would be game over. It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy, chat. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. This hurts my pride! My pride! Change lineup where? Retreat change lineup? Oh, this one.
All or nothing.
Yeah. Let's see it, Yunli. Let's see what you can do here. She's losing it. I'm not. No, my story emergent. No, it's fine. It's fine, guys. I'm just helping Yanqing win here. Okay. Don't worry about it.
You took for the departed.
It's Dover. It's Dover.
It too shall fall.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
I want Yunli to show Yanqing some respect. I've had it. I have had enough of this child, forcing me to look at her feet every 2 seconds. Yunli V4. Skill issue. Maybe if Yunli wants to have more teammates and friends, she shouldn't be so rude to them. Yeah, Yunli, try to catch up now. Try to catch up now. Show some respect to this poor child. This poor child had to sit through and witness the entire drama escapade that was the Cloud Quintet of the current generation. So I think he deserves a W, somewhere at least.
You got lucky.
I did no such thing. I'm a god gamer, okay? I'm just good at gacha games, Yunli, and you're not. It's a skill issue.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
No, it was so worth it. It was so worth it. Yanqing's so mad. Oh my god.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
They're so pressed.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
I feel like I'm watching my teammates in League of Legends right now. Like, just duking it out in all chat. It's so nostalgic. Holy! Oh my god! Oh, they're actually fighting? What all the property damage? Hello? Wait, Yanqing's cheating. He can fly. That's so unfair. Oh my god. Wait, how did you get up here? Holy crap. What is this animation budget? Oh my god, face off.
Well fought, my young friends.
I didn't expect her to show up. I was having a great time in that cutscene, and now I'm, oh my god. Oh, there she is. Oh, there she is. Oh my god. One finger is all it took. She was like, oh, also her eyes are so cool. She has like the kind of scary pupils because it's like the dark and then the white ring. And oh my god, okay. It's our lesbian aunt. I'm gonna move on.
However,
otherwise I'm gonna stay here all day.
have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
She arrived and then starts giving an analysis. Some constructive feedback. You know what? I love to see it.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission.
Just a patient.
A passerby, if you will.
She was just sightseeing a little bit.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the luofu is never short of surprises.
Yeah, true. Didn't they just like destroy a bunch of stuff? Like some roofs, one of the bells, and then the ground? No biggies. I wonder whose pocket that's coming out of. Oh my gosh. And I can't believe that this is the same English VA as Lynette from Genshin. Really? Oh my god, wait. So, you're telling me that Linny and Lynette, the voice actors for both of them from Genshin, are really hot and cool wind DPSs in honkaistarrail? Because Linny's voice actor, he is also Blade in starrail. So if Lynette is Fei Xiao, then they're truly twinning in every universe.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Yeah, we were just sparring, but aiming to kill. You know, it's just another day. If there's no bloodlust, is it really sparring? She has no tail. Hoyo fucked up. See, I personally am unaffected by no tail because I don't care about a tail. I don't even care about the ears, I'll be honest. I just think she's really cool in general.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
No, trust them. They're not lying.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Oh, she went to visit Bailu.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
the Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou luofu, too.
Oh my god, the way she looked at me. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general, known to all and unbeknown to none.
Great general. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it.
It's okay, I like you, so...
Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The lacking general. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Wait, that's so cute. She was like, Jinyuan's the dozing general because he always looks sleepy, right? And then, so then she gave herself a really lame nickname too. Because she thought it was funny. Wait. Oh my god, wait, her personality is so nut. She's so funny.
Sounds much better, right?
She's so cute!
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
Oh my god, H, calm down. I cannot, chaotic. I'm incapable. She's just appeared and I like her too much.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Nope. No can do. They're literally preteens. They're not even like teenagers yet.
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes?
She just turned up her nose at him.
I finally got my sword back. I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
I do not think I have ever heard a character sound more indignant than Yanqing did just now. He was so mad. Yanqing was winning that? He kind of was. He has the advantage though, because he can fly.
Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
See, Yanqing's even trying to help Lingsha reconcile with Jinyuan, okay? Like, he's doing the most here.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Lingsha said, nah, B, give me, pay up, bitch. I need my money. You think you can sneak away? No, we don't make deals here.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot to get some fresh air.
Poor Jingyuan, guys. This entire story is just Yanqing and Jingyuan catching strays. Like, the two of them collectively are being slandered by every single character here. They cannot catch a break. A moment later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks to... I can't read that fast. Not my goats. Unfortunately. Oh my god.
Back already?
Fei Xiao and her two hotties.
We've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
Stop. Why is Moses so tall? Look at their height difference.
The divine foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the luofu is prospering after the ambrosial arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Mose looks huge, he does. Mose, you're huge. Not her boy toys. I mean, listen, Fei Xiao has taste, okay? I can't falter for it.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this.
Oh my god, his voice is so deep.
I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Chaochi is like, why are you dumping all of the politics on me? Can I just like chill, please?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Oh my god, it's in my ear.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
I'm surprised that Mosey's a 4-star. Me too, honestly.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation.
I was about to say, I don't really get what you just said. I'm too stupid.
This is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
No, don't do that, Fei Xiao, please. I love you both. I don't want you. Actually, wait, no, I do want them to fight. I do want to see them fight. I want Jing Yuan and Fei Xiao to square up in canon. I want to see that. Never mind.
The longest serving general of the Xianzhou luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Keep fighting him. Show me the cutscene, please.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition.
Condition?
She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Yeah, sorry, I can't heal you, so, you know, you're terminal, but have some good food, I guess, you know, before you die. That'll be a good time.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
You want them to fight and then kiss? Well, after they kiss, can they kiss me? Like, both of them? Only if I'm in the equation. Without the fight, though, because I would get squashed like a bug. Just the kissing part.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Oh, he looks so worried. Oh, I'm sorry, Zhao. I'm too busy thinking about Jing Yuan and Fei Xiao and them engaged in combat to pay attention to what you were saying. I'm sorry, but that's cute. He's worried about her.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Oh my god, this is so pretty. Sorry, you guys want screenshot? Come get screenshot. That's so pretty. What the? Okay.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Trust no one, especially not yourself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Me. I offer myself. Mr. Mose. Thoughts?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Does Fei Xiao know Jinglu? Is Jinglu still around? I feel like Fei Xiao and Jinglu might have known each other. You know, they're both very strong in battle. RNG Fuyu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Okay, meanwhile, back with Mr. Yanqing. Let's go back.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
I agree so bad.
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
One finger.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know?
Oh, March?
That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Hey, March, you should.
You think so too, right?
Yeah, and then you can get a really cute outfit as well. I support it. Yep, those moves were Yep, those moves were fabulous. That general is totally something else. Oh yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good, like really, really good. Nope, it's the middle option.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
So you get to square up with Yun Li again. Problem solved.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
It's okay, Yanqing. You're still learning, but you're fine. She gaslit herself to have another form, March. Oh yeah, but her new form is adorable, so none of us are complaining.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
True. Honestly, Yanqing is like such a Giga Chad. Because, yeah, he did straight up just square up against the reincarnated Imbibitor Lune and then this notorious Stellaron hunter who also had ties to Imbibitor Lune by himself trying to protect the Xianzhou. So, mad respect to him. But please tell me the general. Okay, they won't fight in the ring during the war dance, but can they fight outside of the ring? Because I need to see them clash swords. Otherwise, I will be very sad if they don't. Please.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the luofu before the war dance.
Oh, Yanqing, do I have news for you? I don't even know how far we are in this update, but I feel like we have a ways to go still. So, Yanqing, I don't know. I think you might be hoping for a little too much there. I will not lie. March still gotta get stabbed to become a 5-star. True.
What is your purpose for entering the Seat of Divine?
I'm trying to see my boyfriend. Thank you. Alrighty.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Hello.
These three braved great dangers,
Nice to meet you.
accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Looks like some nuclear drama is brewing in the luofu. Oh, 100%. But don't worry, the Astral Express will stay neutral. Neutral drama react.
I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning.
Oh, okay.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
That's why Fu Xuan's not in this update, right?
But despite all that, I believe in you.
Oh! Huaiyan trusts him! Okay. Okay, Huaiyan. I see you have a heart of gold and good taste. And good insight.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the
summoned a
denizens of
planet?
abundance.
Excuse me?
I still remember those battles vividly.
What? You can do that? You can summon a demonic planet? From where? Hell?
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Why are we getting so real here, Huaiyan? Why are we talking about inherent human nature?
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yanqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Well, but he said he's on our side, so, you know, he'll help us prove his innocence.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing.
You know, guys,
She
I
mentioned
want...
it because she believes both issues.
You know what I want? I want to know what the Marshal looks like. I think if the Marshal is like the head of all of the Arbiter Generals, she must be one powerful woman. Holy shit. I need to know.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's, and whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
It's Fu Hua? Most likely Fu Hua XP? Is Fu Hua from Honkai 3rd? That's what I'm guessing.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, did he maybe give us March's outfit? He gave us a sword, right? Oh?
Yes, it's this case right here.
This is a pretty case. The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the luofu would be the Ringmaster.
Don, huh?
You humor me, Elder Huaiyan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows
Bailu.
nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when
Oh,
it comes
okay.
to joking.
He meant Dan Hung.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General
But Dan
Huaiyan?
Hung's like, but I like using a spear, bro. Like, I don't want to use a sword.
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Schrodinger's sword.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
So this sword is the sword that was showing up in Yunli's Myriad Celestia, where the winner of the war dance gets this sword. So then that's why the evil curse sword was like talking to Yunli, being like, don't you want power? Don't you want to covet the power of the sword? And Yunli's like, nah, I just want a cool sword, man.
I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword?
Yeah.
And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Surely.
Moreover, I hear that yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the luofu as the ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Yeah, because remember Yanqing said that he really wants to get a sword from Huaiyan someday? Here's your chance, Yanqing. Gotta go earn it.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huaiyan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
Yunli's so cocky.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best yanqing.
He's saying that to her face? Yo, he's lighting the fire. What the?
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
He's lighting a fire under her ass. Holy.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Not the sled. Oh my gosh, she keeps coming back to this, but it's so funny. He just roasted her, but she roasted him right the fuck back. I'm sorry, that was an equal exchange. No one came out on top.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash. These are the these are the two unstoppable forces meeting.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Like, guys, you don't understand. This is actually how it feels to watch drama online. Like, when I don't know the parties involved, watching it is like the most entertaining thing I've ever seen. It's just like watching two fires clash and then just like put each other out. Like, it's actual nuclear drama.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings.
Just get good.
Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together.
Oh.
I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
So that's how March gets involved.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, It's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huaiyan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Honestly, I want to see Danhong in another fit, but March's new fit, goated as hell. I'm so ready for her to look adorable. Oh my god, she actually looked like her new outfit. Like all of the aesthetics is just completely on my out. The color scheme is perfect. The space bonds are so cute. They're adorable. I love it. I love it.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I like how his hat has a little hole for the hair. I didn't notice that. That's so cute.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh my god, Huaiyan has his own agenda.
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
No, it's okay, March. It's okay. Don't worry. They got you. Why don't you choose Danhong? Why don't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March.
Things are already complicated enough as they are.
Imagine if Danhong comes and participates and everyone's like, why isn't Barbiter Luna in this contest?
He strikes like lightning. Does Mr. Danhong really need anyone's guidance? As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huaiyan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
Just be better. If you're better, you'll win. Skill issue.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Okay.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
She's like, oh really? It's not that hard?
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Yeah, guys, isn't it so boring when you press Acheron ult and then all of the enemies die? I don't know why anyone would ever want to play the game like that. It's like so boring, honestly. Like, how can you even have fun playing Honkai when you just use a character like that and then just like press one button and then everyone's dead? Like, it's so boring, guys. Like, what's the point of even having the game, the character?
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Such a fact, I know, right?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even competent to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Ho ho ho.
I see, General. Then count me in.
He said, Yanqing, you gotta get good. Come on.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express. It won't be a walk in the park, that's for sure. It's all up to you, though.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Wait, Stell.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huaiyan.
I love it when Stell talks.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Okay.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Oh? Huaiyan, smiling gently, soon departs the seat of divine foresight with yanqing.
General Huaiyan's gone.
Yun Li, with Yun Li.
Why does something feel off about what we talked about?
What does?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because Mr. Huaiyan is a master of gaslighting. He's the king.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the luofu for some time.
Because he is trying to help Jing Yuan. He said that he believes in Jing Yuan's truth. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
So Dan Hong's a genius. Thank you for always explaining everything to me.
And he
I
wants to see
appreciate
it
it
for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
And we're the headache now.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Jing Yuan, it's fine. You say jump and I say how high. Okay?
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, I'll be prepared. You say bark and I say how loud. Okay? No worries, answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight?
Did we do something wrong? We really did save the luofu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions she might have.
I'm sorry, guys. Like, I love it when Stell trolls. I have to pick those options.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Okay, let's go, Yanqing. I brought out my Acheron for you, so if you lose after that, then I don't know what to say.
I know.
It was so fun. Oh my god, I love them. They're so cute. In Arm Alley, Fei Xiao meets with her old comrade in arms.
Illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me. And for so long, too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
The two mommies.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yaoqing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Guys, Yukong's story was so sad. I still think about Yukong's story and just remember how depressing it was. it actually got me, it got me in the motions.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Two beautiful Foxian women on the same screen. And 30-year promotion for Shanzou is really good. Yeah, I mean 30-year because they're long life species, right? 30 years is like not a lot of time for them. That's a very short amount of time. But yeah, it seems like she's pretty recent, so... But she's already
Still
this
stable,
well-known?
Do you still remember the medic who saved me?
Well accoladed?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu?
Pichu?
Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Wait, that's so wholesome. Stop, that makes me so much more endeared to him. So yeah, they met on the battlefield and then he saved her and then realized that she has like an uncurable condition, so he's just been trying to help her stay alive for so long. That's really cute.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
Okay, what's Fei Xiao's condition, guys?
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huaiyan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal?
Personal healer, guess I'll roll for him too. It's tempting, it's tempting. But guys, I can't. I need to exercise self-restraint.
As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces.
We could tell you about this part. I got you.
As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming
that
to
guy.
offer the Marshal a method
She
to
brought a
fight
guy.
against the Eons.
She brought Mr. Auto Apocalypse or something, right?
The luofu preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the ambrosial arbor.
Okay, but the seal was breaking, besties, so they had to go seal it again. So they had to open it either way. Like, it was that or just let the seal break and then they can't seal it again to begin with. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a lesser of two evils here.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
Jing Yuan's innocent!
The luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
And his masterful masterstroking, too.
Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
Yukong should have been a 5-star? Yeah, I think Yukong's story, especially for a 4-star, like, I feel like her story was a 5-star story.
That's true.
Companion mission
And
wise.
that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule? You mean that
Oh?
Hule? The borisin
I was like,
warhead?
Hule,
The
Hule,
same
Hule,
who's been
Hule.
imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
It's the ultimate furry, guys. It's Lycon from Zenless Zone Zero. So this is what Lycon was up to before he got a job.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Hear me out. Do you see his claws? Hear you out for what?
Yes, the very same Hule.
Sorry, they're like talking about how evil and scary he is, but chat's like, hear me out, brother. Doesn't matter what gender you are, what fun bits you have down there. These claws are not gonna give you a good time, okay? Let's be honest.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
For fun.
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
She mentioned the Foxians and how the Foxians are trying to free their kin. I'm assuming Hule's an abomination, right? Because the thing is, remember that Foxian we met at the beginning? The NPC Cloud Knight that randomly had no helmet, that we could see his face, that had the scars and then looked really sus? He's definitely part of a crew that's trying to free this guy. So I guess maybe there's like a Foxian sect that feels like the wolves animals are like related to them in some way, and then maybe they're trying to free them. That's my guess.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Also, she is staring straight into my soul. Like, she is not looking at Yukong. She is looking at me. Her eyes are Stop, Fei Xiao. I'm gonna blush.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been
No survivors, eh?
before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
Of course, it's the IPC.
No.
Oh, really?
Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron Mei?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew Ron Mei was involved. I don't know how she was involved, but like this entire ordeal, I was like, this feels so Ron Mei coded. Like the IPC, what the IPC's up to, what these stupid like wolves are up to, like all of it just seems like something that Ron Mei would be involved in. And I can't believe she actually is. That's crazy. Okay, interesting. Oh my goodness. Ron Mei self-insert. Ron Mei! She's everywhere. She's everywhere. Damn. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Peticore Inn for a well-deserved rest. Tingyun, Eon of Aggro. Tingyun Copium. Tingyun's alive, guys. She's gonna come back as a 5-star. She's on her way. We can't fall asleep. The norm.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
They found Tingyun's ship. Oh, they found Tingyun's ship. Ranmei's not from the luofu? I know Ranmei's not from the luofu. Oh, so the ship that they found was Tingyun. Oh. But the thing is, guys, we still don't know what happened to Tingyun's body. We don't know if Tingyun's body is with Tingyun's ship or not. Because she disappeared. After the entire ordeal. After her neck snapped, then she like, her body disappeared. We don't know what happened to it. It was assumed that Fentilia took it away or something, but... They found Tingyun's ship, no survivors. They found Ranmei instead. Wait, are you guys saying that Ron Mei is Ting Yun? Is that the conspiracy theory that's going on here? Ting Yun isn't a live age? She is. You're gonna regret those words when she comes back as a 5-star. Ron Mei may have Ting Yun's body? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. From one OP harmony to another. Why would Ron Mei want her body? To bring her back? I don't know. Who the hell knows what Ron Mei wants? She does whatever the hell she wants. Who the hell knows why Ron Mei decided that trying to revive the Eon of that not even the Eon itself, but reviving the thing, the big bug. She's probably cooking something like mixing Leviathan, Swarm, and Foxian's DNA. What could possibly go wrong, guys? This is why I tell you that mad scientists are the most terrifying. They're the most terrifying thing like on this planet because they will stop at nothing to just like experiment and try to figure out new stuff. Well, who the hell knows what Ron Mei is up to? I'm still feeling sleepy. That is accurate to real life as well. Let's continue.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Dan Heng go?
They left us behind?
There you are.
I do not know what I just picked.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. Oh, I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Okay. Spoilers, I'm burning my eyes. No worries. They really are setting up Ron Mei a lot in this, yeah? And now we know that she has a connection, so literally anything's possible, by the way. Now that Ron Mei is involved, we know that anything is possible. Anyone that's dead, especially Ting Yun, since, you know, Ting Yun's ship had Ron Mei near it, even if Ting Yun was dead, she's coming back to life. No question. We are gonna get a 5-star Ting Yun. Regardless of the form or whatever, she's coming.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huaiyan that I teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? Marcia's always a good girl. What is this dialogue? Stop! If this was like anyone else but Yanqing, I'd be freaking out.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
March is a menace, but I love her. She's so funny. She lacks tact. But it's fine, because she's cute.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Okay, March 7 waves to you and Dan Heng embarking on the first lesson in her journey. Ooh, we're gonna play as March.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Her head is empty by default, so she learns fast? Oh my gosh, she's me for real.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning.
Oh my god. Okay. The bickering never ends.
As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly. Over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh my god, she gave March the cutest fit ever. Okay, Yunli, I'm sorry, but Yanqing, I'm sorry, but Yunli she's making her way up there in terms of favored points. I can't unhear Navia's VA voicing Yunli. I wish you didn't say that, because I can hear it too. Oh no.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Oh my gosh. I can tell! Yunli has some taste!
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming's swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
She sounds the exact same. Oh god.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Oh, so he gives her the sword, and then she gives her the outfit. So then together, March has a full set.
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
And they happened to match. The swords and the outfit. Yanqing, Yunli, you guys sync up a lot more than you expect.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Free shirt and free swords, yeah. Comes with the grueling training.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
They're just trying to one-up each other all the time.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
What do you mean weird, Mark? They've been like this since the beginning. Nothing's changed.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Yes. Yes, it does. It's adorable. March, you are so cute. You're so cute.
Perfect.
I'm seeing it up close for the first time.
It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
I agree.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging
She's so
a couple
cute.
of moves
Oh my god. Oh, I love her outfit.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
And then it's not even buns, it's little bows. That she made her hair into. That's so cute.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Like, the details are so pretty. Her little shawl and then sleeves. Okay, I'm sorry. I can appreciate her outfit forever.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Sheepish. Oh my gosh, her animations are pretty too!
Shing!
Wait, she says shing? Wait, say shing again.
Shing!
That's so cute. Okay, what's her enhance?
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
One more shing. Come on.
Shing!
Okay.
Are you ready?
Shing! I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
No mercy.
Shing!
Okay. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you try your skill first to learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
That's so cute.
Luofu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yo, Yunli's so based for that, honestly.
Like this?
Well done!
With a true heart, I'm starting to get the hang of it. Time to show you what I
Oh my
can
god, okay,
really
watch her ult.
do.
Guys, let's watch her ult. Let's watch her ult.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique?
Eating less carbs is crazy. Azure Dragon, something. Eating less carbs. Based. I would never eat less carbs, but based, March.
Blade in flight!
Skills polished.
She's copying Dan Hong. I know. Because Dan Hong has the cool voice lines. She's trying to copy her bestie. That's adorable.
Right on time.
This entire story is too cute. Like, everyone is too funny. Yunli works well with Yanqing because she can taunt. Oh, wow. So they even made Yunli and Yanqing synergize well together? That's fun. That's really fun, actually.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
It's fine. It's usually the beginning that's the hardest. It's like when you go to the gym for the first time in a while, and then the first week is hell, but then after that you start getting used to it, and you're like, okay, this is getting better.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
March has to hit the gym. She gotta go do some lifting, baby.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Rock, paper, scissors, guys. That's the most foolproof method to decide.
We should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Well, that is true. I do agree with Yunli here. But rock, paper, scissors, guys. Come on.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Yanqing just called her crazy. Yunli's voices were taking over.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
It's so funny how they keep giving them duo lines.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. The start of a long and arduous path. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! I'm actually obsessed. She's adorable. Okay. Time marches on, and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu. so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Look at you, leave the back. Okay, sorry guys. Screenshot time real quick. Come get him. Ha 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 ha. Why is Yuli giving the side eye? Because they're not practicing strength right now. They're practicing footwork and I guess more technique.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Huaiyan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
But you're keeping up, March. Respect.
I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
She said, if I have to suffer, you guys are gonna suffer with me.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Yunli reminds me of Toph from Avatar. Honestly, they probably took inspiration from Toph. There is a lot of aspects of Yunli that I think align with Toph, so I think it makes sense, both in like appearance and personality.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Cute. Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Oh no! On that day, after the sword training.
Well done! Let's call it a day.
March is like, oh my god, please rest. I need rest.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters?
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating
Zero
both
chance, March.
masters
I'm
in a
sorry.
minute.
These 2 are supposedly like the best, and they've been training since they were tiny. I mean, they're still very young, but they've been training since they were even younger, so.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
The sass is coming back.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Yun Li only? Oh, she's not gonna take that.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Yunli never misses an opportunity to subtle brag.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your
They're getting
amazing
along better,
guidance,
guys.
masters.
Hey, I mean, forced exposure to someone can definitely help you get to know each other better.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Yeah, how do you even use a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second,
Never mind.
You'll never kick my
Never
butt.
mind, they're still fighting.
Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
I thought they started getting along better. I was wrong. I was so wrong.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war.
Look at March's face.
Deal?
March is like... That is a meme right there. Oh my god.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
March is hashtag relatable.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off
It's
in
the wholesome
war dance,
doctor!
But for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
See, I thought he was gonna be like this really sly, really evil dude, but then the fact that he met Fei Xiao, nursed her back to health, and then continued nursing her for the next 30 years is... He's so wholesome. My image of him is completely changed based off my first impression.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... that's right. You're the pink-haired box from the Yanqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqi. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
True!
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Zhenzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
I feel like if there's a participant from the Yaoqing, it would be Moses, since Fei Xiao can't, because she's an Arbiter General.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
Really, Jiaoqi? Because you seem the type to very intentionally interrupt our training. You don't seem like you do anything unintentionally.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
I agree with that, you know. The tools do not make the result. It is the person who wields them.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Wait, so he literally just came over because he overheard what they were talking about and then wanted to give some advice to the kids. Guys, he's actually such a good guy. He looks shady, but he's so cute.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
What, a healer can't have a hobby?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Zhenzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, A cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
He just gave up. He just gave up. He's like, okay, whatever.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But in reality, I know a thing or two about killing.
That is a crazy
After all,
sentence.
The art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
I get what you mean, because doctors inherently have to deal with life and death a lot. But this is a crazy thing to say. I know a thing or two about killing. He says to some kids. And March 7th. Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
It's poison!
No.
This is called tumble dust. An extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh. Have you ever heard of this flower? Yeah? Yeah, you have? Yeah? Oh my god, bruh. That's so cool, bruh. Yeah, bruh. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually losing my mind. What am I even saying?
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Jiaoqi? You're scaring me a little, bro.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Yeah. OTing people on morphine.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Yun Li!
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Jiaoqi's like, bro, I'm just chatting. What's up? Why are you slandering me all of a sudden?
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
He's just very passionate about his peas, okay?
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Why am I getting like a philosophy life lesson here?
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters...
He opened his eyes.
...is staying alive.
I thought I was just watching some kids bicker, and then suddenly I'm getting... shower thoughts with Jiaoqi.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yun Li and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu.
Oh, it's Jiaoqiu?
may be
My bad.
young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience?
This doctor is cooking. Walter White?
And this is how the general replied. To unsheath
Walter
your
looks
sword
different in
a ring
retirement.
is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Listen, everyone needs to do some marketing and propaganda once in a while, okay?
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet.
Oh yeah? What have you been up to on the luofu since you've been here a while? Jiaoshi? Nothing suspicious, I hope?
Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
Now he's asking for a tour?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either.
Ooh, I get to see it too? I want to go.
Then,
I'm ready.
I'll give you all a tour.
I'm ready. Let's go. Okay.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Alrighty. Hi, I'm Jiaoqi, and today we are cooking cocaine.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Jiaoqi! Jiaoqi! We have to cook! You may have heard of Jesse. Now introducing Jiaoqi. Oh?
What's up, Mr. Jiaocho?
I keep calling him Jiaoqi. It's Jiaocho. Jiaocho. Cho. Okay.
No, it's nothing.
Suspicious foxes.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Looks pretty small.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Wait, this shot is so cute. This is so cute. Look at them. She's excited for the first time. Both of the yanqing say it. They're not fighting. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, sorry. Screenshot time. Screenshot time. This is adorable. This is so cute. It's their first date where they're not bickering.
Tomorrow,
finally some
the bell
excitement.
rings and the ceremonial cannons roar. I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and
Jesus.
over.
Bro. Every day 10,000 times is insane. I can't do anything 10,000 times. Bruh.
I understand that I'm not like other kids.
You're not.
I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared.
You can inhale, probably blink too, but I mean like actively do something 10,000 times in one day? Impossible.
Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaocho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
Guys, our boy is having an existential crisis right now.
After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again.
Yanqing, you know what that is? That's called depression.
I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight?
This is his early life crisis, yeah.
To reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
He's way too young for this shit. Yeah. He also, remember, had to witness the entire ordeal of the Cloud Quintet that happened in Jinglu's story quest, her companion mission. He was witness to that entire thing.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason, but after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind.
Damn, at some point he'll want to know why does life slumber? I mean, we had a shot like this in Penacony too, didn't we? So, that's all I'm saying. Big sky staring up at the big ship or theater.
As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward.
My guy is really monologuing here.
That's why I wield my sword.
This better be the last sentence, Yanqing. Okay.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
Okay, but answer the question, Yanqing.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing.
Oh my god, good save, Zhao Cho. Zhao Cho. Good save, Zhao Cho. That was pretty smooth. That was a really smooth save there.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
That's what Drake said? Oh god. Not like this.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Man, I really hope Yanqing wins. Because I like Yunli, she's funny. But Yanqing's going through like an early life crisis right now, and I think he deserves a W. After all the shit he's been through.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
What do you mean? Bro just literally monologued for like 10 minutes about the meaning of life and why he exists and why he's doing and following the path that he's following. 10 minutes, Yunli.
My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
Damn, he crafted the swords? The cursed ones?
So,
yikes.
Whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. to ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
To the end, even when she's bearing her heart, she's still slandering.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
It doesn't end. I am Yun Li, and I live, breathe swords, and I also live, breathe slandering yanqing.
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of...
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales.
That is suspicious.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
Oh, I thought they were gonna let us go on the Sky Splitter.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
Oh, I think he's talking about those people that they saw earlier. Because he saw some suspicious people walking around earlier, right? Uh-oh.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave.
Ruh-roh.
I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Jiaoshu waves and then leaves. Yao Cho. I don't know why I'm so bad at pronouncing his name.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Poor March, man. She wanted to monologue too. He was like, nah, you're not like a poor, traumatized child. We're gonna move on to more important and interesting things. The energy between Yunli and Yanqing is great. I'm actually starting to like Yanqing. Doesn't mean I'm gonna use him though. No, I think the bickering, like all of this character building here has been super funny. The dynamics between everyone have been really well written. They've been hilarious.
We're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter. Shall we continue with our training?
March needs more trauma, yeah. Jiao Cho's like, come back later, March, once you've experienced a bit more terrible things.
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out.
Cramming before a fight, not an exam?
For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Woo!
All right. I'll
fighting
take you out of
words,
the
Yanqing.
Stargazer
Fighting
Navalia.
words. Okay. Okay. Let's head on over here. Oh. Cloud Knights, suspicious Cloud Knights.
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship.
Red Fang gang?
I need some time to take care of things.
Red Fang gang? Guys? Zenless Zone Zero cameo? They've returned. Silver died in Zenless Zone Zero to be revived in Honkai-Starrail.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Wait, are these like the wolf guys in human flesh? Have they possessed bodies?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
How's that?
Who's there?
They are! They're the wolf people! Since when can they possess bodies? What the heck? And thank you for the water, Wiz. I shall drink. Interesting.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Oh my god, they're so stupid. They don't recognize Yanqing.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Yanqing's like, broski. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play an Everhunt plane!
Oh my god, that is bizarre. It is bizarre to see Yanqing act like this.
Huh? Everhunt planes?
That is
yeah,
so
sure.
wild.
The big sis will take you there.
Shua! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
I hate to break it to you guys, but you would not have won.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
Yeah, I want to hear it again too.
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
Oh. Also, he's talking. Oh yeah, so Yunli picked up on what Jiao Cho said.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
I wonder if it is maybe because they're not a Cloud Knight.
What? Is he famous on the luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now.
Or something.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our
Okay, guys,
cover.
infiltration mission time. Here we go, here we go.
Never mind who they are.
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might spot you.
Whoops. Take a photo of the suspects plotting on the scene. Multi-conditional photo shoot? Okay. Using a 4x zoom.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Jesus!
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok! Lord Moktok!
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Something is afoot. Are they trying to take over the ship, maybe?
Are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
Like, they're clearly the beast creatures. But what exactly do they want?
I have no clue. But they seem to be moving those crates.
Are they, because that was like
I've got
revolution,
an
maybe?
idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
I think they're trying to, like, fight the Shanzo. Maybe steal the ship, but I feel like they need to have a really large force to do that. Oh, the music got intense.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
I'm sorry, I can't take anyone who's called Lord Moktok seriously.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia.
Moktok sounds like TikTok for Foxians. That's what I was thinking too.
They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Trailing. Oh, okay.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Okay, good hiding spot. Surely there's another hiding spot up there, right? Okay. There's a timer if I'm gonna lose the targets. Interesting. Is this guy blind? Is this guy blind?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
Shuhar.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
I'm going, Yanqing. I'm going. I can't get caught. Okay.
What are they up to? They're all wearing
good trailing, good
official
trailing.
uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
They're calling each other weird names, Yanqing.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
See, guys, March is honestly Gigabrain genius. She knows what to do. She would survive in this day and age. Always get evidence for your allegations.
Look at this. A freight starskiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more starskiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
They're trying to free the big guy.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Oh. Ruh-roh.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Alright, time to battle.
Wipe them all out!
Oh, damn! Yo, that transformation was pretty cool.
Borisin had fun this time.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
here.
So it seems like
I
they're
leave
trying
for
to basically come back into power and overtake the Shanzhou.
It too shall fall.
From what it seems. I don't know exactly how they plan on doing that with all these ships, but I guess they want to bring all of the people over, so then they can attack, and just so it's like more.
Their appearances like that. They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The borisin have infiltrated the Shanzhou. How did the borisin disguise themselves as Foxians?
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance.
I genuinely have no idea how they can figure this out.
They even have
This is news
official
to me.
IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Okay, I think my initial theory was correct. They somehow get a body and are able to possess it and take it over. Because they were saying how they have to wear these like these disgusting flesh suits or something like or the other. So they literally are stealing a person and then possessing them. Not another sparkle patch.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
First we have Sparkle minus the elation. Sparkle no elation version, and then now we have Sparkle type enemies.
Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
The guy that he encountered was the Scar guy from the beginning.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the express, it usually means...
There's more than one. We gotta get the
Borisin
extermination
hiding in the Xianzhou.
squad.
I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Okay, Daddy Jingyuan, help us. We've discovered a conspiracy. Okay, back to my POV. Oh wait, all three of them are here. Okay, guys.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
And you are beautiful. You are beautiful.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibiter Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew.
Donna was like,
I've heard a lot about him.
Why is that? Why is that always my legacy? Can I just be my own person?
Outside the reports from the luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. General Jingyuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You're here about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no?
Straight to the point. I like it.
It's okay, Fei Xiao. You can interrogate me all you want. I won't complain. Use any method. Yeah, I'm yours.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Oh,
and
okay.
all
Sorry.
generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds.
I concur. I'm glad you agree.
The Alliance has been keeping an eye on them, but no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go.
Well, they did have Fantilia, who is emanator of destruction. You know, trying to get Nanook to approve of her.
While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Are we debating her?
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
It's okay. You can be as harsh with me as you want. It's fine. It's fine.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Okay, Danhoon. Oh, okay, we are negotiating.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Should I try to win this time, guys? I lost against the other guy, so maybe we should try to catch a dub here.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with the Stellaron hunters. Talk about Elio's prophecy.
Apart from the luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron
Oh, we got the right one.
For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the luofu, was one of them.
Where are the romance options? That's what I'm saying. Can we have a romance debate? You know, like, so these are hearts instead, and then I can flirt to my heart's content.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Oh my god, guys. Danhong coming in with the support.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of
Oh my god, that crazy lady.
colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
That's exactly what happened.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
The preceptors of the luofu seem suspicious. I've personally met Dan Shu. That I have. The exile of Imbiber Lune is what led to this calamity. I'm assuming it's 3. I don't know if this is right. We'll find out.
If the luofu hadn't exiled Dan Heng, leaving the Vidyadhara with no
It was
leader,
not wrong.
They wouldn't have
it was
fallen
not
into
right.
chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbiber Lune was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Don Heng, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou luofu before his exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but
he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor was resurrected, and the luofu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the plague mark. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right? According to the report, Lord
shit,
Ravager
okay.
Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire
I'll use the
conspiracy.
negotiation strategy, guys.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Okay, well, she's a sly bitch, okay? Like, she's sneaky. What can I say? Okay, I'm gonna make my own guess first, but I'll use a negotiation strategy to, like, determine whether or not it's right, okay? Fushuan, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Wrong. Ventilia is a heliobus. Ventilia was eager to obtain the power of the ambrosial arbor, refused to answer anything. I'm assuming it's 2? Let's check. What's this? Emotional trigger, smoke and mirrors. Oh, should I go back? Oh, okay.
Could you please give us another chance?
No problem. But remember...
Okay. I see. The preceptors of the luofu seem suspicious. I'm assuming this is the one, because this one makes no sense.
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The preceptors of the luofu abandoned their duty to guard the ambrosial arbor.
This was wrong.
And colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Don Hung parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the ambrosial arbor.
You did meet Danshu though? I know I met her, but I don't get how that is supposed to be the correct answer here.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship.
I'm sorry, Don Hung. I put you in hot water twice. I'm
If you
sorry,
had
bro.
no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
No, now I'm losing. God damn it.
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
I suck at this game.
Please don't worry.
I actually
Mr.
suck
Don
big
Hung.
balls.
If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders.
Is there any way for me to win this? I don't think so. I can only tie, right?
According to the report, Lord Ravager she disguised herself as an
Okay, we go back one more time.
Could you please give us another chance?
No problem.
We have to make it even. I've personally met Danshu. Okay.
I personally met Danshu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt.
Okay,
so
facts,
she spent
not
years
speculation.
making
Facts, not
preparations in the
speculation.
Alchemy Commission
Facts.
in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
But we can win. We can win still, because we have one round left, right?
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. According to the report, Lord Ravager Ventilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
I will choose the right answer here.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on.
Fu Xuan, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Did she? Ventilia was eager to obtain the power of the ambrosial arbor. I think this is the one. This is the one that is the most true. Number 3. I'm locking it in. Number 3. 1, 2, 2, 1. What? What do you mean 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2? Guys, that's not facts? What do you mean it's not facts? She was. She literally was obsessed with it. She was like, oh my gosh, this power. I want it. I want the power. That was her entire thing. That is how she acted. But that's just your perception of her. Okay, I understand why 3 is not it. But Fu Xuan witnessed everything. That is a fact. Fantelia is a heliobus. That could also be a fact. I just don't know which one is true. Fu Xuan wasn't there the whole time, was she? She was with us for like a bit and then she parted ways. Because we met up with her after at that like place with the circle. Because she was the most facts about everything. Fantelia is a heliobus. Fantelia is a heliobus. Fu Xuan witnessed everything. I don't think Fu Xuan witnessed everything. I'm going with 2. I'm going with 2 because I mean, this could be my goldfish memory, but I feel like we split up with Fu Xuan. We met up with her and then we split up with her. Fu Xuan wasn't there at the end. It was Dan Heng, Jing Yuan, Trailblazer, and March 2, I think. It was the 4 of us at the end. Fu Xuan wasn't there. She wasn't there to witness Dan Heng and Jing Yuan have a moment. So I'm picking 2, because she wasn't there.
Fantelia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
W.
As she said, when When the ambrosial arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the luofu.
Huaiyan's also supporting us. Okay.
Fire sealed inside.
Huaiyan with the assist. Let's go.
Evidence.
If Elder Huaiyan accepts the explanation,
Okay.
so do I.
I answered 1 and it's also correct? Really? But she wasn't with us the whole time.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
Fuchuan was there when Tingyun's disguise broke, if I remember correctly. Yes, but she wasn't there at the final fight. So when they say the whole time, I assumed they were talking about the final fight. Also, oh my god, boob shot? Why are they giving us a boob shot here? Oh my, oh my, don't mind if I do.
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong.
Yeah, we're not lying.
However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jingyuan.
Oh?
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
That's fair. I can't really argue with that.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the plague mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
Also can't really argue with that.
Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
That's funny. That's a funny way of putting it. I disagree with this one, though. I think it is necessary to take some heat off of everything that happened.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
But dereliction of wisdom is hilarious.
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier.
Oh my god. I love a man who can admit his faults and mistakes. Jingyuan, you're so responsible. 07, my king.
As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
Yeah, that cat is on some drugs, but those drugs are good as hell, apparently. Very accurate.
And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Oh, so he's basically trying to bait out all of the hidden, like, bad actors that are left who are biding their time. He's trying to give them an opportunity to, you know, do their thing, which obviously is working because the Wolfkin are coming out and trying to take over.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
I can understand that.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
Yeah, she keeps iterating other people's thoughts, but she has not told us her personal opinion yet.
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
What happened?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that borisin are making trouble again. The borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a borisin.
Oh?
It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That is bizarre imagery.
That's Ventilia.
Oh!
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Ventilia the Heliobus. She has been biding her time, stirring up trouble. Damn. This stupid big-boobed fan lady still can't leave us alone.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you.
Oh!
You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
What does that mean, Fei Xiao?
And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit the shackling prison.
Oh? Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you.
Oh, is it like a truth
We'll fill in the
seeing
gaps
device?
that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm assuming the karmic mirror is like, you know, tell the truth or you will get bad karma.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. I object. Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Arrest me, ma'am. I'll accept it with open arms.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Go to jail, guys. We're being sent to jail. Where's our get out of jail free card?
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for hoola.
Hoola? Hoola is the guy who's in the prison, right?
Exactly. Hoola is locked up in the luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there.
Oh.
The recent movements of the borisin suggest they're planning something big.
Okay.
So we must act preemptively.
Okay, so yeah, I thought before that I was a bit confused about the whole Foxian relationship with Hoola, the big guy, because I was like, oh, is there like a faction that's trying to free him or not? But no, so it seems like the Foxians basically, they just are worried about him because the borisin are very active on the Yaoqing. So that's why they send her here every century to try to, you know, ensure that he's still in prison. So then the Foxians they just want him to be on their ship so they can know for sure that he's secure and not like escaping. For their own paranoia's sake.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their
because they have beef.
Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huaiyan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument. It seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Huaiyan was like, you know, honestly, I expected to have to put out some fires, but you guys are chilling, so easy job for me. I'll take
and
it.
As for hoola, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison.
Moza?
and
Oh,
ready
sorry,
him
I
for
call him Mose.
transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Okay. Okay, here we go. Hello, Jingyuan.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
Okay.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
He said that so tenderly. He was like, don't worry, I know you are, but we'll bring you back safely. Thank you. Thank you. He truly cares about us, just like I care about him. I'm not delusional. I'm not.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Here we go. It's time. He's using us to save his own hide, true, but he still cares about us, okay? I'm not copium.
As General Jingyuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Where are we? Oh, interesting. But yeah, alrighty, let's go in. It's time.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Oh yeah, true. This is probably very emotional for Dan Heng, because you know he was born and raised here as a child.
Dan Heng.
Probably not a very pleasant place to be.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to the shackling prison? Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Scale Gorge waterscape too?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Oh, so it's just like all over the seas. We're ready to go. Okay, it's time. That is a very ominous. Yo, the spikes! This is so unpleasant. Wait. Okay, let's see. There's a lot of guards. It makes sense. Oh. This actually kind of reminds me of the prison, Fortress of Meripede, too. Fortress of Meripede. Which is also a prison. Albeit probably not as, you know, desolate as this one. Mr. Sly Fox. Mr. Handsome
Man. What are you
Man.
looking at?
The shackling prison on the luofu is completely different from the one on the yanqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Oh my god, he's so confident.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it.
He used to be jailed?
You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
I mean, actually makes sense. He seems the type who would have been to prison.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking hoola back to the yanqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests!
Shuye!
My name is Shui.
Oh, Sui.
And I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Sui, I'm sorry. I keep butchering everyone's names.
We're Zhao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the borisin criminal hoola to the yanqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Oh? Well, can we wait for the rest of the party, i.e. us?
Prisoner Hoola, the warhead and brood lord of the borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Holy crap. 2,123. Okay. Also, I just remembered, we're only here to do the separate questioning. We're not actually here to see the Borisin guy.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children.
Oh shit.
He's
the boogeyman?
Aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
All 2,123? Damn, Jiaocho.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hoola since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison.
And I'm sure we're about to find out firsthand.
It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the luofu, captured Hoola. And during all those
Jing Liu
years,
captured him?
we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the borisin.
Bruh. Isn't this immoral? Like, I get that he's an abomination, but not like a single piece of food? They're just gonna let him rot? That sounds like a cruel and unusual punishment. It's not that unusual, but it is pretty cruel. And I mean, apparently it's deserved, so.
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hoola is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Okay, well, after hearing about the Forest of Swords, this kind of seems like starvation is the least of his worries, I would say. So...
The complex rules are there.
Unlucky.
Because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
Understandable.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I get it. So they tortured him for centuries and not give him food, bruh? I mean, bro committed 2,123 war crimes. So... I think they would have executed him if they had the capabilities of doing so. Is all I'm saying.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hoola's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
I have to read? Okay. Well, read. This is important. We're about to visit a very, very evil guy, okay? Prisoner, Hoola. Summary of crimes. The Borisin Warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Ow! Oh my gosh, okay. That's pretty fucked. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis, their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Shanzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Damn. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take prison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of the lupitoxin. So he has a musk? He has, what, pheromones? Okay. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention... Number 4. Do not mention Jing Lu when conversing with this prisoner. Guess what I'm gonna do, guys?
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hoola.
Just swallow it already. Hoola is like all borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin
He does have pheromones.
that induces fear.
Makes sense, I guess. He's scared of Jing Lu. I mean...
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
Hey Hoola, I wailed out on Jing Lu. Yeah, hey Hoola, I spent $70 to get your worst enemy. So how do you feel about that? How does this information make you feel? Do elaborate.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Okay, it's time. Oh?
Your Honor.
Those were infiltrators.
What is it?
No, never mind.
Zhao Qiu,
Maybe
you
I'm
are
just
not.
imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Bruh. He's not. You're not imagining things. My guy. You're being foolish. Oh my god, wait. That Cloud Knight's ass, though.
Here we are.
Yo, her hourglass figure was poppin'.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Okay. Let's take a look at this. I can't read anything. That's fine. You notice the Scaled Gorge Waterscape's shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on this screen. Okay. Okay. The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area.
Welcome, dear guests from the
Hanya!
Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
And this time you're interrogating us. Damn. Miss Hanya? It's you? Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes.
Whips and ropes.
We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
Yeah, eh? Yeah, eh? Whips and ropes? Hey, yo?
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
That's acceptable. It's acceptable to me.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Don't worry, it was all in a day's work. It was actually a really fun event. I really enjoyed the Fixtral Garden one with Huahua and the ghost hunting and Greenafin and Sushang.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou luofu.
It was all just a lucky coincidence. I mean, March was kind of there too. She appeared at the end really sussly. There was that one, remember there was the heliobus with, in March's camera? That was really sad. Pom-Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Stell's just chilling. She's like, yeah, I'm having a good time.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And...
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to cut her off. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Oh, we actually have to navigate ourselves? Whoa. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, the Shackling Prison map is pretty nice.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Yeah, the atmosphere here is pretty insane. Honestly, it reminds me a little bit of Elden Ring. Some of the really tall towers. Okay, let's go. Let's go deeper. Hello, Miss Hanya. Are we taking the elevator? Go to the Grim Frost hold floor. Where's this karma mirror? Oh, that doorway is so scary. What if it falls down on me? It's like a jaw. That's pretty cool.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
What if I just get a really strong jacket? I'm Canadian, I'll be fine.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
But why?
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship.
Yeah, these were the things that we fought earlier.
Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place.
Jing Li would be fine here? She would. She'd feel right at home.
I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
It's asking for a little bit of trouble, I will not lie. The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of ingenia.
Well, listen. Our favorite Intelligentsia Guild member is just a professor, okay? He's chilling.
I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to borisin. I wonder what they're planning this time.
Surely it's not a revolution. That would be ridiculous.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Oh. Uh-oh. Something's about to happen.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh? Oh no!
Watch out!
Oh, that hook! Yo, he protected us!
All wardens, prepare for action!
Oh my god! Oh shit! My Acheron's here, we're fine.
Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong.
We're fine, we're chilling.
The guards aren't responding.
The luofu security is shit. I cannot help but agree in this particular case.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ruh-roh!
I weep for the departed.
No Ruh-roh. I have my Giga Broken carry. We're good. We are chilling. Genuana's going to get hit again. I know.
This is double speed.
Poor guy can't catch a break. Everyone's just targeting the luofu.
Ready for another?
We're gonna have to go defend him again.
How is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Pheromones?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Lingsha mentioned that there was some sort of biological tissue in the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within.
It probably helps them function, even with all of the restrictions in place.
These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Oh, uh-oh.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
That's honestly giga-brained. That's so smart.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
They'll be fine though, they have plot armor.
And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou luofu.
Jing Yuan, man. You need to get a bit of a grip on your ship, my guy. Ooh, we're gonna play Jiaocho. A few moments prior, Shuyi leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
Oh.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
Oh, that's so cool.
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
We have to play a puzzle? Okay. Puzzles are the most foolproof way of, you know, making it difficult for people to break out of prison, I'm sure. Or hiding secrets? Surely. Alright, alright. Press R? Oh. Well, I see. It's okay. Who needs to read when you can just do it for fun?
Strength.
Oh, it's like a puzzle! Oh my god, wait, that's so satisfying. It's like a key! That's a cool concept, actually. Oh. Oh, the stairs? We have to go all the way down? Okay. Alright. What goes down must come back up.
Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Oh my god. The atmosphere changed so much. This is honestly kind of spooky.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, hoola.
They have a skull, and then they have chains coming out of the skull into different parts. That's actually so cool. Wait, this design is sick. I give you surround sound. Growling.
According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced hoola to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead.
Now, if only they could kill him. But it seems like that's pretty impossible. If he's getting pierced by swords every single day and is still alive somehow, you might need to find some other methods. Maybe try a nuke?
Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
Jiao Cho is like, bet? Is that a challenge?
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh.
Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hoola.
Oh, okay. So I'm gathering that Fei Xiao is probably infected by some sort of toxin from the borisin that is causing her to deteriorate one way or another. So then, okay, so Jiaoqiu's motive is to try to find an antidote using Hoola, who's like the most powerful. Okay, that actually makes so much sense. That checks out. All right. Guys, I can't believe I ever thought that this guy was gonna be evil. He's so caring. He just cares about Fei Xiao and just wants to save her, and that's really, really heartwarming, honestly. Are we finally getting the heartwarming content we were waiting for? Oh. Oh my god, it's this guy.
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed.
It's this guy.
I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Yeah, good luck beating them.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack.
Oh, this is Mock Talk?
You can call me Mock Talk.
Me, if I'm in the situation, you can call me Mock Talk. I'm sorry, bro. What kind of name is that? Like, I can't. You're trying to be intimidating and then you call yourself Mock Talk. Yeah, and I'm Pock Rock. Do you use this app called TikTok? Oh. Is it racist to Borisin / Foxians to laugh at their names? I mean, they're trying to free a war criminal, so I'm gonna laugh at them regardless. If his name wasn't so goofy. Okay, anyway, sorry, let's continue.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Sorry, Shuyi, they're all gone. They're gonzo. Unlucky.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
Yeah, alright, good luck with that.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination.
Oh?
Do your thing, Moza.
Oh my god, is Moza gonna 1v like 9? Please, cutscene, please.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Okay, battle and then cutscene. I'll take it.
Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available everywhere.
So I still wonder how they do. I'm still pretty sure they're able to take over bodies, right? That's why he means, oh, there's soldiers for us everywhere, because they can just take over the people inside. Okay.
I weep for the departed.
Okay. Battle and then cutscene. Oh, please, Mose.
I suggest you surrender now.
He says as we clear his wave.
I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
Mock Talk, you're not doing a very good job at convincing us to surrender. I will not lie.
This is double speed.
Surrender now.
Destined for oblivion.
But you'll still die. But surrender anyways, you know, save me some trouble.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
Oh my god. Xiaoqiu's ult is so nice though.
I weep for the departed.
Guys, I'm so weak. I'm so weak when characters look down at me condescendingly. Please. I don't, they're just, it's so hot. It's so hot, no pun intended.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's
Oh,
not
wait.
time yet.
Wait a second, I have no healing. Because my aventurine got yeeted. Okay, 1 second. They removed the heal in his kit? Why? He's literally a healer. Canonically. I feel like that's why so many characters in the story keep saying he's not a healer, but a cook. This is the story, he's a healer.
They can't be allowed here!
Oh my god! Mose is so cool. He like comes out from the shadows. I've also never seen Shuyi fighting. Oh! Oh my god. Ah! But guys, how do we get out of this situation? If he's released, aren't we fucked? Oh my god. Shui? Oh! Is she dead? There's no way, right?
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my
No! But she's a doll, she's a puppet.
blood of my fellow kindred. A sad
No!
It's been a long time. Boy. Welcome back.
He broke her! Can she get a new body? And I call that Shuyeet?
How many times has our verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Is Shuyi dead? Surely they can get her another body, right? I don't know how she works, but she's a puppet, so they can get her in a different... In a different... They can, like, transfer her consciousness, right? Right, guys? Surely it's possible. She's already dead. Yeah, she's already dead, so they can just move her to another one. So, it's fine, surely. Surely. Also, what happened to Mose and Jiaosho? They were here and now they're not here. They're definitely hiding. I would hide too, actually, if this guy came out. Okay, hello, Hule. The biggest hooligan.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline.
Shuye's fine, guys. She's fine.
It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
Mr. Hooray!
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill.
A magic
don
pill?
the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
What kind of drugs can change their form?
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
Okay, but why did they give the big wolf guy, like, an 8-pack? Explain to me. Someone explain. They're coming for the furries in Zenless Zone Zero, and now they're coming for the furries in honkaistarrail as well? Hoyoverse, is this what you're cooking?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here.
I thought they were gonna do this on the day of the festival, or the competition, but apparently not.
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan
okay.
tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou
Oh,
Yanqing now.
alright, I see.
So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the borisin.
Fantilia really trolling them a little bit here, huh?
Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this
Oh,
plan.
wait, Zhao Chou's just standing here?
Fine. You'll get what you want.
What?
And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Wait, bro's just chilling? Oh my god, wait, guys. Is Zhao Chou gonna pretend to join their side? And then sneak in and try to betray him so that he can get the stuff, so he can, you know, whatchamacallit, get the medicine for Fei Xiao?
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Why is he just standing there?
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
Wait, they better give him a different model. He has to look different if he's the big bad.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
Mock Talk, bro has been locked up for however many years, being pierced by swords every single day. Give him some drugs if he wants some drugs, okay?
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
Why is he just standing here?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Zhao Shou, remember what he said? Just mention Jing Liu. Mention Jing Liu, and then this guy will lose his mind, and then you'll be able to escape in the chaos.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
The security around these parts is a little bit lacking, I would say. Very unfortunate.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
Correct.
We
Good
mustn't
observation.
Let that vile beast escape from its cage.
Too late.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Also, your sister's dead. Again.
Go.
Unlucky. But it happens, I guess.
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Okay. Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble. ZZZ Lycon equals honkaistarrail, hoola, Chad, insane psychopath killer. Yeah, Lycon on his evil arc.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Rules were made to be broken.
By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
I thought that was Stell. It kind of sounded like Stell. Okay, let us go.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Oh?
Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism.
Oh.
No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Okay, it's puzzle time. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, and then we just use this one, I believe. Hogwarts, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like the rotating staircases.
Occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Oh, okay, we got some enemies down here. We want to go this way. Oh, okay, so this is where we opened the lock.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her, chat? You know, it'd be funny if the pill turns him into a girl and he looks like Tangya. Dude, that would be insane. Because the implications of that, I wouldn't even know where to start. Alright. Oh wait, there's a chest there. Oh, they're gone already?
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Oh no.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hoola has managed to break free.
Uh-oh.
Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Do a little searching. Searching to the right.
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Let's go see where Shu Ye was Shu yeeted. Oh no.
Shui Yi.
Oh, Shui Yi
is here.
Miss Shui Yi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Just get her a new body, she'll be fine.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary.
We can just get her a new body.
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Yeah, this is literally just another Tuesday.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
She's fine.
By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
Well, one of them's hostage.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hoola are holding the Yaoqing messengers.
Where did Mose go, though? I think Mose's about to appear.
This is the
He's been
worst
hiding in the
situation.
shadows.
With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Okay, Hanya. You're a lot more optimistic about this than I am, I won't lie.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Oh, we're gonna use the crane? Oh? What the heck? A cyber specter! Danhong's like, bruh.
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
Oh!
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Oh, so she tried to like send her soul into the side crane instead? Okay.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh wow, that's mighty convenient, okay. Give me a second. Let me get that chest first. I did see it earlier. Okay. Shuye coming in clutch? Or Shuyi coming in clutch? Shuyi coming in clutch. I'm so sorry. I do not know why it is so hard for me to pronounce her name. How do I do this again?
Noise.
Okay. It's been a hot minute since I played this puzzle.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
I mean, hey, if your sibling can never die, then it's pretty pog, okay? A cyber specter.
It's just a temporary solution. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
In a minute in its delivery, the side
One
crane
of the
provides you
Yaoqing
with a
messengers
summary.
escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean?
The ones who were like hidden, right? With their pills.
Conspiracies are tangled up in this mess.
So are you looking different here? Oh yeah. The JP voices have massive switches in tones. Oh really?
Do me a favor,
I haven't heard it in the
sister.
English.
The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected.
Seiyi's bird arc.
Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The side crane flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those borisin will escape from the prison.
Okay.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hoola should probably be our top priority.
Okay. Let us go. Sorry, I can't look too closely at this. If I try to like focus on it, I'm probably gonna get dizzy. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. Oh, there's lava here? Oh, this is a different part of the prison. Damn. I feel like I've entered a different game.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh?
Watch your back!
These abominations
Oh.
aren't prisoners from this prison.
Wait, how'd they get here?
This is double speed.
That's interesting.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time
Huh.
for a good old counterattack.
Dreams do come true.
Did they somehow get these? Did they like? Is it like a break? So they essentially, I don't know, made a hole in the wall, and then all of these guys walked in, maybe. I'm unsure.
Time for a buzz.
I honestly don't really know what's going on.
Begin.
I can't even really begin to comprehend exactly the breadth of what these borisin are trying to accomplish
Prison
here.
management on the luofu is truly concerning.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, it's Mose.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
We are, but I can't see you right now because I'm fighting.
Let the show begin.
They TP'd in using the power of friendship.
Destined for oblivion.
I mean, I feel like the power of friendship is the opposite thing. I am lacking in health. But surely this is the last wave.
It too shall fall.
Just focus on the fight.
Oh shit.
How familiar.
Okay. All right. Lost again. They took out my healer again, or my shielder. I am lacking in defense and sustain. Exactly. How much longer is left, guys? Am I nearing the end, or is there still like a ways to
Another
go?
journey begins.
I feel like I'm nearing the end, but I can't really tell because I'm like, my guess is I feel like after the shackling prison stuff, are we still going to be able to see the sword dance ceremony, or is it going to get postponed? Because I feel like it's gonna. There's a part 2 to this for sure. So there's like 10 minutes left. Oh, okay.
Opportunity to
Interesting.
Been bust.
So I guess they are going to postpone the sword ceremony, which makes sense. You know, big bad is escaping from prison, so we do have other things to deal with first.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Sure,
Still
I'll play
waters
along.
of oblivion.
Watch your head.
Sorry.
Enemy target.
I'm like a mimic. I cannot help but mimic whatever I hear. All right. Let's see it. Surely, one more cutscene? Can we get one more cutscene, guys?
Let's improvise. Another journey begins. The mood is set.
I really want one more cutscene. Come on. Starrail. Give it to me. I'm begging you. Oh my god, there's oh my god. He's looking all cool leaning against the wall. Who do you think you are? You think you're cool, huh? You think you're kind of cool? You are. You are. I can admit it. You're pretty damn cool, okay? The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the luofu is truly concerning.
He said what we're all thinking. You already said that a moment ago. You look better when you're silent. You look better when you're silent. It's so mean.
Is that so? At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think?
I have no idea what that is. The only Venti I know is from Genshin Impact. And he's drunk all the time.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Is there any good time to exchange assassination techniques, my guy?
I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf.
Waza.
I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the luofu is a real maze. I must
Oh my
admit.
god. He's Acheron coded, guys. He got lost.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Yes. We got other things to worry about. This is the new VA, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's the old VA. But I'm not too sure. You're so heartless, but isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Yeah?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
That's valid.
Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario...
We kick all the bad guys' butts. We trap them inside this prison. Both we and the intruders get trapped inside the prison. The answer's 2.
No, we won't be able to.
Oh, never mind.
We're one step behind them.
Have I picked a single correct dialogue this entire story? I don't think so.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape.
He really does look like Wise, even down to the eye color having multicolors inside his iris. Because Wise and Belle, their eyes are pretty... There's quite a few colors in them. So... the resemblance, I can't unsee it.
Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
We'll have to worry about that bridge when we cross it.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mortse.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I didn't know that. I actually don't know all of the Hanya lore. Well then, I'll give it my all. Are we really out of options?
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop hoola from escaping, it should be me, not you.
But Hanya, we're all in this together. I don't want to leave you behind, girl.
Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements.
Ma'am, Suyi just told you not to die. I know, right? Are you disregarding your sister's not last words?
Now, let's proceed upward.
Damn. Okay. She was like, yes, I'll die. I'll come back for that later. Okay. Rotato potato.
We must seal the entrance before the borisin fugitives get out.
Okay.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
All right. So we do this one, I believe. That is where the marker's telling me to go. I just use Acheron to slash the enemies you can see and use Firefly to fly over them. True. I keep forgetting that my Acheron can just slash them. I mean, I have no technique points right now, so, you know, it's rough, but...
We're almost there.
Oh.
The gate is just ahead.
Oh my god, I hear some howling over there. Okay. Can I run past him? Surely. Heh. Oh, okay, big guy. Can't run past these.
I will hold them back. Don't let hoola escape.
Damn, it looks like a new and different game. Yeah, the vibe of the shackling prison is so different from every other map in StarRail.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Have any point snacks? Probably, but honestly, I don't really use my items that much.
Still the same.
I always forget that I have them.
Watch
So
your
if I have no technique points, I just accept it.
All in.
I'm a very
the show
strange
begin.
player. I'm very averse to using consumables in games. Even my battery energy in StarRail, you know how you can refill your energy sometimes? I don't like using them. Because I feel like if I use them, then it's like, oh, I'm never gonna get it back. All my friends say I'm really weird for that. I just collect consumables. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Gaucho can only... Okay. Did he just ara? Hoolay's araing for us, guys? How did they even sound? Ara!
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
Okay, Hule, let's chill.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
Damn, bro was also a weeb? He's like, yeah, he's like a yandere. I can't believe Hule is a yandere weeb, guys.
So this hostage is useless now.
He doesn't have an obsession. He's more of a, he just wants to fight. He just wants to kill stuff. He's a sadist, okay? Oh, rest in peace, Jiao Cho.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh ho ho.
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
He's so rude to his saviors.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yaoqing.
Guys, I think Hule is a little bit ruder than Yunli. Just a little bit. Tiny smidge. They're pretty close though.
Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Jiao Cho, you have one more hidden card up your sleeve, your ultimate trump card. Say the thing. Say the name. She who must not be named.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
Call for mother.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the luofu.
I mean, he's not lying, actually, because she did.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Oh?
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this.
Bruh.
May I just kill him now?
Bro, Mock Talk, what the hell have you been listening to? She did. She came.
Silence, Mock Talk. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Oof.
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Mock Talk. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be some people who will enjoy your appearance regardless.
Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Okay. Let's go. Oh, where am I? Supposed to go that way?
Lord Hule!
Do not mind me, I'm just running. I am running through the shackling prison. Just chilling. Oh! Oh my god. Oh wait, so they got out. Will we be able to get out too? Oh, done, huh? Oh my god, Daddy coming in clutch.
After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a cycrane.
Yo, Dado looks so cool there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
Jing Yuan's like, oh shit, did I send the Astral Express crew into another disaster zone? Oh god damn it.
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed.
No, they're trapped? Wait. Oh, so are they trapped in the prison until next patch? Oh shit. So they have to keep fighting all of the other borisin that are stuck in the prison. Oh damn. Well, it's okay. That just means that we can have lots of bonding time with you know, with Mose and Hanya. Just chilling. Make some new friends, I guess. Unlucky, man.
General Jing Yuan, General Huaiyan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Welcome home, Dano. No! Leave him alone, Dano. Wait, true, Dano was trapped in the prison again. That didn't even not register in my brain. No, no. But this time he is friends with him, okay? And this time he's not being imprisoned. There's a difference. It's a much different experience when you are not one of the prisoners. Technically. Alright? So I'm sure it's fine. Danhong's like, I know all the shortcuts. Yeah, he's like, this guys, this is my place, this is my hood. I'm good. Let me show you around. Let me give you the full house tour.
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Okay, Fei Xiao.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hoola myself.
Wait, guys, I like how all three Arbiter Generals have white hair. Is that a requirement for the position?
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Look at them. Or maybe they get white hair from the position because it's so stressful. So then they lose all the color. After a brief but devastating loss of communications, okay. Meanwhile, the borisin warhead Hoola, long confined to the depth of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. Alongside Fei Shou, a pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Shanzhou luofu.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
That's probably what Dan Hong is saying right now inside the shackling prison Acheron. That's so apt. Okay. Oh my god, interesting. That was very enjoyable, guys. You guys did not lie. I am enjoying the story quite a bit. That was a really good time. From the beginning, which was super lighthearted, all the way to the shackling prison stuff. But yeah, I think Yun Li and Yanqing are hilarious together. I would say they're super funny. Their dynamic is hilarious. And then also March is adorable. March looks so good in her new outfit. I love that to death. Obviously, we didn't get to see the actual war dance stuff this time around because, you know, of a little bit of prison break going on. But the shackling prison was super, super cool. I love the map. Like I said, it gives a completely different vibe from everywhere else in Starrail. But at the same time, it still fits in. Like, it doesn't feel too out of place. So I think it's a really, really well-made map. I'm gonna... Can everyone stop talking? I'm trying to just talk, and then everyone's talking over me. God damn it. Okay, we'll chill here in Cloudford. But yeah, the shackling prison is super cool, and then the cutscenes were so good this time. They gave us so many cutscenes, actually. I know they were all quite short, but it was still a lot. Yeah, the child feud is amusing. It's so funny. I genuinely, honestly, it's like up until now, Yanqing, I like him. He's cute, but apart from that, it's like, okay, I just hope I don't get him in the game. But his character this patch, I think they gave him a lot of nice character development, and then his dynamic with Yunli is hilarious. I'm still not gonna pull for Yunli. I'm still gonna skip to try to get Fei Xiao because, oh my gosh, she looks good. But yeah, it was a really, really enjoyable time. I'm excited for the next part. Are we gonna have to wait till 2.5? We're gonna have to wait till 2.5 for the next installment. Aw, damn. But I'm actually really glad because I feel like the story is a lot better than I expected. I honestly expected it to be pretty boring. I will not lie. I thought it was gonna be pretty mid, but I had a really good time. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. It's, you know, obviously not, I wouldn't say it's as, like, you know, impressive as Penacony, but I think that's understandable. It is more of a update to the Xianzhou than a completely new region. So, you know, then they have to kind of have some patches that are a little bit more filler in between. But for filler, this patch is really good. I had a great time. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction to the 2.4 story. I'm really looking forward to playing the rest of like the companion missions and other stuff, like, you know, March's mission as well here. Event. I hope the event has a little bit more story too. And yeah, if you guys did enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd really, really appreciate it. And apart from that, I guess I will see you guys for, yeah, the rest of the Starrail content and in the next video. Thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and I'll catch you next time. See you. The absolute cinema patch, it was pretty good. It was really good, genuinely.